Okay, might want to mute and then unmute when you speak. We love Kate. Damn! That is a joining noise.
Hello.
I like that joining noise. I like it better than the other ones you've had.
You didn't like the guitar from before?
Oh no! I know. I'm talking about the fucking plane crash one that almost deafened me.
Oh
I
yeah,
I had you on max when you joined.
Yeah, I was saying that this menu is a joining sound, because the one I had before, the other good one, is gone.
It's along the lines of no. Alright, it's almost half past, so it's almost time to get started.
But what about?
Oh.
Okay.
Bad to the bone, but I trip off a table.
Bad to the bone, but I broke my bone.
No.
Because I got time to walk downstairs.
What about Pango? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? How did it go?
Oh, I put chocolate chips in this as well.
My pen.
Oh, nice. Okay, the dogs are still laying sad in the dining room because they can't go into the living room to cause problems.
Oh, I should go make a nightmare to clean. I forgot to grease the ramekin as well. That's going to be borderline impossible to clean.
What's happened?
Oh, we're just waiting for everyone to get back. I think everyone's here now, so.
Oh yeah, I am here. I'm just checking my notes.
Oh my god, so the stream has been active. I didn't realize it wasn't on the stream starting screen.
Oh, so okay. I'm glad we didn't say anything horrible then. Nice stream.
Hello. All right. So I guess we are actually starting without a timer. Nothing was. I'm glad nothing was said.
Yeah,
OBS was showing the starting screen, but I went and tabbed in, and it was not showing the starting screen. Also, thankfully, you guys aren't currently audible, I don't think. Oh, no, actually, no, hold on, speak. Nope, no, you are audible. Just the campaign music isn't. There you go. So, welcome back, everybody, to funny Roll20 D&D campaign. Terrors of Theldak.
Boo.
We pick up after the events of last session, 3 days later, as you guys are recovering from your forest druidic-based jet lag. Then I imagine like coming out of like the Feywilds or places that just screw with time would give you the worst jet lag.
That or just coming out of the Underdark, honestly.
Oh, the Underdark just gives you a splitting headache.
Yeah, but I feel like you're also, if you're not used to if you're down there long enough, you get some semblance of jet lag because you don't know what times you've been sleeping.
Oh yeah, no, that makes complete sense.
Also, is there a problem with gravity because you're much closer to the core than
no.
No?
That works.
Boo.
I mean, technically that's how that works, but not at the depths that the Underdark would be at. Like you would have to be going down miles and miles.
It would be funny if it's like the Made in Abyss one.
Oh.
I'm actually gonna look that up now. How deep would you have to go for gravity to start changing? And you wouldn't be getting heavier, you'd be getting lighter.
Going down?
Yeah. It's because there's... I forget the reason for it. It's because the stuff above you is equally pulling on you as much as the stuff below. But like, if you got to the core of the Earth, you'd be weightless.
You'd also be fried, but...
You'd also be dead, but, you know.
You would also be dead.
You'd be, like, melted, but...
Ah, yes. The gravity would kill you.
if the center of the Earth was hollow, it would. Okay, technically, if you go down at all, it starts changing, but like significant distances. I mean,
Fun fact: that
I know what
gravity phenomena is accurately modeled in Space Engineers. Of course, it is.
This effect is quickly.
Oh yeah, I heard it. I've seen that.
Become
I know how to calculate it, but like I don't want to because that requires me to think about physics class, and I never want to think about that class again. So, you know.
That's I'm sending the quantum physics PowerPoint.
You get heavier.
Wolf is having like
Anyways,
a that Scottish guy with the fucking steel is heavier than feathers moment.
Wolf is being terrified by how physics works.
Kind of. At the moment, I need to figure this out.
I need to wow. I need a minute to think about this.
Oh,
No, because I
Math,
understand
science.
it. At the same time,
That's from 6
but at the
years
same
ago.
time, it's not really.
So, you all triumphed in your quest to purify the grove. With time, the grove will heal. In fact, you already saw last session the starting of the grove beginning to heal. You made your way back to Tevin's Nook. Let's actually ping the day forward. Now the 11th. And you guys gained several very nice magical items as payment, either through discovery or through reward. One of which being the lance wielded by the notable archdruid Fessia von Calise, whose statue is funnily enough right outside your house.
Yeah, it's a totally normal statue and nothing's happened to it.
Oh yeah, totally not. Jormungandr got a cool new axe, and Valdor got a bag of beans.
I got a big
Wait,
stick.
I got it.
Oh, actually, no,
Is that
who got the bag of beans?
I think Rick's wanted it.
Oh, yeah, Rick's got a bag of beans. Bag of dried beans.
Fuck my stuff.
And finally, Yukin got a staff.
And my birthday item. Like I don't have an issue with it. That was actually that was the perfect time to give me that. But
Yeah.
like,
Vexi's birthday magic item is somewhere in the field. How I'll do it from now on is it's not automatically it's added to a legal. So it turns a potential magic item into a guaranteed one. And I will put it within reach of you guys.
it gets tossed into a loot table. Also, I don't think you put it in the items list yet.
I did.
Where's it?
Items, weapons.
Items, weapons.
Oh no, I didn't. No, it's at the top.
Okay.
That's what I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, because I was trying to find it so I can just have it pulled up because
I
could put all the
moving it in there now.
I could put all the spells in my thing and just have them marked differently, but like I don't want to. So
Yeah.
And then there's me, who took the lance, which doesn't even have a spell, it has an ability, but I made that into a spell sheet, so that way I could just macro it, because I'm lazy.
No,
And
that's
I'm
entirely
too-
fair. It's in,
And also, I'm just too blind to read.
so we have the addition of the Staff of the Woodlands, Spiral Branch, and the Withered Edge, which is the name of Jormungandr's axe.
I will mark down its charges though. Just
Oh yeah,
because-
put them on the other resources section of your character sheet.
That's where Fulgrim's wand charges are.
So, the floor is yours, guys. There's no current situation going on, so
total is
Rick,
everything is
Uh,
entirely up to you of where you want to go.
charge count is 10.
Rick was just working on her potions, and also I'm going to start that blueprint, even though I haven't started it in real life. But I'm gonna have Rix get that blueprint down, and then I'm gonna go buy that roll to see what I got.
It would
No,
be
I'm-
quite helpful because the amount of materials you might have an idea of needing would probably be more easily acquired in the capital. especially with how much trade goes on there.
I
Oh, that'd be. What would that be? That would be. What would I roll for that? Tinkers or alchemists?
So since you're planning on you're doing the planning stage, and you're planning how to build your new weapon, can I get a intelligence check with Tinker's tools?
Intelligence check with Tinker's tools. 12.
Not much headway so far.
Wait a minute. I can
Flash of
use
Genius.
the Flash of Genius to get a +5 to that, yeah?
Mhm.
So...
use Flash of Genius on basically everything, as long as it's on attack.
15. What about a 17?
You have the basics plan. It's quite a complex design, so it will require high DCs.
Yeah. Rix will probably go talk to Almira. They're just getting the base sketch like that. They did the same thing with the musk.
You essentially have the diagram that you essentially have like a rough diagram. It's essentially just loose pictures.
Yeah, she's gonna have to go see Almira to get the better schematic like she did with her syringe.
Mm-hmm.
Her harmful healer.
Noreth is gonna. The party will have like briefly saw him in the morning, but Noreth will have fucked off into the woods somewhere.
Make a perception check.
Immediately making me do a perception check. Alright.
Valdor, you also give me a perception check.
Ooh, me?
You getting watched?
Moi?
Yep.
I'm not there. I'm the ticket.
Yeah, no, the two can send into the woods.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I didn't plan on being the copper thicket, but that works too.
Perception, you said?
Well, it's not fully in the copper thicket. You both would wager, I guess, it's probably still not safe to fully enter into the grove. The two of you see each other. At least at one point during your ventures.
Um,
I'll let you decide when that is.
Alright.
Baldur
No.
probably would have.
Oh.
Oh, Fulgrim's taking a shit. He's gonna go BRB.
Probably a con
Yeah,
save.
Con save. Baldur probably would have seen when would he have seen him?
Suggesting.
It would have been at some point. I actually needed to do something. So, Salty, do you know that group of ravens that we talked to forever ago? To deal
Crows,
with.
yes.
I thought they were ravens, but crows work too. I am gonna try to track them down. Because I figured, already
Okay.
interacted with them.
Make me a... Make me a nature check. Actually, make me a survival check. Survival tied to tracking.
Mm-hmm. Survival. Roll. It's a 14.
You look around, you kind of trace the loose area of where those crows were. Takes you about part of a couple hours, but you eventually find their nest.
Alright. Fuck, I forgot how I was gonna do this. I had like a stupid little idea, but because I didn't just want to poke a bird with a stick.
They look at you and you feel something. You feel like a on top of your head. I
What
don't
the
know.
fuck did they do?
Yeah,
Did I get an acorn dropped on me?
Yep.
Oh, fucking acorn! Morris immediately dives into a combat roll and starts opening fire on them. I don't know if you guys know what I'm referencing there, but
Yes, we know about Acorn Cop.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just acorns are just falling from the tree.
The rest of the party just hears gunfire because apparently Morith is strapped now. So Morith is gonna fucking
Acorn detective.
how Acorn detective. The fuck you?
Oh, this fucking ramekin is gonna be awful to clean.
How would I even fucking like ask random birds this?
That is
Oh, it's your
your idea.
Fuck.
No,
Fuck it, I got a good idea. Okay, so I'm assuming we're not leaving today. So I'm gonna fucking ritual cast, or not? I'm not gonna ritual cast. I'm just gonna outright cast speak with animals.
Okay. So just staring at the birds for 10 minutes.
Oh, I wasn't gonna ritual cast it. I was just gonna cast it normally.
Oh yeah, no. I said instead of doing that.
Oh yeah, instead of sitting there for 10 minutes and getting acorns dropped in my head.
Me fucking staring at you last night. It just...
Fuck, I even had a cool way to ask this, but like it's completely gone.
Oh.
So Morith is gonna walk up to the crows in the tree and
I'm back.
I really don't want to just ask which one of you wants to be smart, but that's what it's boiling down to.
You
So yeah,
you stare at the crows. They look back at you. And in perfect unison, like 3 of them go, me. No, me. No, me. No, me. Hey, me.
You guys are gonna have to decide amongst yourselves. I don't want to.
You hear,
Plus,
like-
Morith started the Crow War.
You hear the sound of something above as a much larger crow just flies down, lands on the branch, and snaps the branch carrying the 3 crows. 3 of them just fall out of the tree and fly up onto a different branch. And the big one goes,
Which one of you is oldest?
me. Who are those guys?
big one.
Me.
Because you'll all get to. It'll all happen to you eventually. Alright.
I wish to cause more chaos.
Alright.
Me.
I don't really need to ping Awaken, but
Cracks the crow.
I can ping it anyways. Yeah, Morith reaches out with the staff of the woman. Hey, I'm assuming because of the phrasing. Oh fuck no, that's the cat. It says I can cast.
Do you have a... Oh, actually, hold on. Does the Staff of the Woodlands require the material components?
No, it doesn't. I know that for sure. Because you're
Interesting.
using the staff's charges to cast the spells.
Alright, no
The
problem.
thing that I don't know is if it takes the amount of time because of the phrasing. Because I realize maybe I don't want to spend 8 hours staring at a crow. Because the 8 hours is from tracing the pathways in the gemstone, and if you're not using...
I'm gonna
the thing at
say
all.
you're essentially replicating that through the tree. So I would say it would still take that time.
Fuck, okay, well...
You're casting
Why
it
are
for
you trying
free,
to
Keegan.
A 10 intelligence crow.
Well, I guess Morith is gonna stare at a crow for 8 hours.
So you start teaching a crow complex societal structures.
Oh, great. That joke sounds a lot more familiar now. They're making the fucking Crow Wars great. Good job, Morris. We're gonna come back and Tevensduk is now run by crows.
I'm doing something way better, but I will not elaborate yet.
You
Okay,
should
there's
follow
no
up the crow with a
crows.
magpie.
No crow stat block. Whose microwave's going off?
Mine. I had to go sort that.
Yummy. Okay,
So, yeah,
oh
more
my
of this-
god. So ravens have an intelligence of 2, which is complete bollocks because of how fucking smart ravens are. I'm using ravens because crows do not have a dedicated stat block.
Yeah.
You have a 10 intelligence crow after the pretty much the better part of half a day.
Where did
have-
you go, Morris? Crows.
You have yourself a crow. Or the crow.
Oh god, I can't make that joke. I'll say the joke in Theldak General. Not actually, but...
But actually, yes.
Shut the fuck up. That's vile.
I'm sorry. Anyways. Fucking
That's so good.
name itself, I guess.
Do not name it that.
So it's currently just a fucking crow. It's intelligent.
Alright, mark it down on your list.
My list.
You should be making a list now because you have more than two. More than one.
Okay, can you make me like a fucking...
You have.
I guess I could use the note sheet that I never
I was gonna
use.
say you have a note sheet. You mug.
Get the fucking Pathfinder logo in it.
I gave everybody note sheets so they can use them.
Who cans notes?
Can't. Oh, Glitchy does have notes. I forget the context of your notes. Glitchy is just the kobold stare.
Even and
Snakes is so good because the very first thing on Snake's notes is fucking flurry of blows prior to bonus. Which is brilliant because he keeps forgetting to use flurry of blows.
Fuck it, the crow's name is Frank.
Alright, you have Frank the Crow. Frank. You have,
Frank can just hang
you have
out with
Francois the Crow.
Why you gotta change his name like that? Why you gotta make me change his name? Its name is getting changed.
No, it was a joke. Get him alone.
Francois.
SKA! Why are you sending hooligans over here? Don't be a meanie.
I'll even make sure to have the fucking Cedio on the S or the C.
Oh my god.
Formatting, whoops.
Turns out it's that little bit of formatting just completely breaks Roll20.
Supposed to be good.
Alright.
But I'm gone for 8 hours. So
So it sounds like you guys are taking just a day of rest in Tebben's Nook. Who's doing what?
Well, if we're doing a whole day.
It doesn't need to be a whole day. Morris only gone for half of it, so
That's true.
you could potentially do something in the evening.
That's true. I know what Rix will do. Rix has another potion to start working on.
Which potion?
The one that Snake wanted.
What about the one?
It was the drafted potion of fire gun.
Oh, the potion of fire got. Ooh.
It's already been
Ooh.
drafted. I just need to do the next part.
Yeah, that could have some very. I'm very excited to see how that potion goes.
Well, because if you remember, that had that like double thing that Rix could do.
Double thing?
I'm pretty sure that's the one that had the double options of Rix's little alignment chart that I made. But
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah,
she
yeah.
is-
I think I remember.
yeah, Rix is here. Where is their custom features?
It's
Items.
potential of setting Snake's strength to 25.
Expenses option. Potion brewing. Step 2. Acquiring the ingredients. Rix would probably go shopping today. How much do I need to knock off for this? What kind of potion is this?
Should say, so this will be a. I'm gonna say rare.
550 gold, please.
Let me just confirm. Vax, I think I sent you a very helpful website, the potions tab. But you can also look them up in the compendium.
Yeah, wait, say again?
You can look up potions in the compendium.
Yeah, is the fire gaunt potion actual potion?
Well, no, it'd be a modified fire giant strength.
Okay, so then what
It's
would it be?
fire giants. Yeah, it'd be rare.
Yeah, okay, rare.
Um,
How much? I've got 202 gold, platinum. How does that add up? How much? I don't know. The
One gold is
transition.
one platinum is 10 gold.
So that's definitely one gold. Wait, one platinum is 10 gold. So, oh god, math. Oh no, math. Okay.
Throw an egg at you at the quarter of light speed. You don't
I don't even know how to set up this math equation. Oh god.
What are you trying to figure out?
I need 550 gold pieces and I got 202 platinum. How much platinum is that?
550
550 gold pieces is
55 gold and
55 platinum.
55
5
platinum
gold.
and 5 gold.
Thank you. Okay.
Mark.
Essentially, Vex, if you're ever looking to figure it out, just literally divide it by 10. Divide the amount you need by 10, and then anything in the decimal value is your gold. Alright,
I have now got
DJ. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
the ingredients have been gathered. I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually.
So, since you do not have a sample of the potion, since this is something you are creating, you are starting without use the DCs without a sample.
Yeah.
So I will let you get started on the formula as well today as well.
Oh, okay. Let me try that then. So that would be. Next part is.
I love my potion making system.
So I wouldn't have a proficiency bonus, yeah? It would. No. Huh?
No, you would have proficiency bonus. It's
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
essentially just rolls using your alchemy skills.
Yeah, it's cool. Just roll. Intelligence. Normal. 27.
DJ's munching.
Oh my god, is that picking up? I'm so sorry. I'm eating squashy.
Oh! That means the first step of brewing is.
The first step of creating the formula has been done.
So that means the thing will be done by the next day.
Jesse.
Oh, is formula only 2 checks?
It's 2 days.
days.
With 2 maintenance checks.
Oh no! Hold on, I need to check them.
Yeah, I'm looking at the brewing.
So no, you're not on the brewing stage. You're on the formula stage.
Oh! Right.
So first you create your recipe, then you create your recipe. Technically, you gather the ingredients after you've.
Oh, yeah. I've drafted the recipe. I already drafted the recipe. I said that.
Oh, when?
And that ages ago.
Oh.
That's why I'm doing this now.
Okay, then that's just the first check. My apologies.
Yeah,
I forgot
so
you'd
that's
already
big.
done the first bit.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, huh?
Make notes on your character sheet or notes of like stages
I have
in your
them.
potion.
Yeah, I already do.
Oh, cool.
I keep this shit in check because the potions are a lot more. Alrighty.
Okay. Who sent that to Toucan?
What? That was sent to me.
Who sent that to Toucan?
Salty, that was sent to me.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
It says from
DJ, you fuck.
Who the fuck did that? DJ, you are.
You're playing a dangerous game, signing into the DM account while I am in the middle of a session.
Salty, that's not the DM account.
Which one did you use?
It's not a DM account. It's a doppelganger.
Get in the bin. You know what I meant.
I took my backup character sheet, renamed it Salty Salted
Oh,
to
you
DM.
fucking asshole! Why
And then,
did you do this?
and then I downloaded your profile picture and set it to the default token.
God, I hate you.
It's not April Fools. You aren't allowed to do that right now.
That's so fucking funny.
I also set it to Wolfgang and Glitchy.
The worst part about that is that it wouldn't surprise me if Salty pulled something like that.
That's why I did it!
That's so fucking good.
God damn it, Tugan, if you hadn't said anything yet, I would have been able to get the entire party scared before we got on.
What happened?
So,
I'm sending it in general.
DJ sent a message to Toucan, Wolfgang, and Glitchy saying, "Do not say anything, you're not one of the doppelgangers."
Is that what that was?
That was DJ being a shit.
Yeah, that was DJ.
You son of a bitch.
Look in the fucking general chat.
DJ, you are freaking evil. You know that, right?
So funny. DJ,
I don't have the DM account, Salty.
No, you do have the DM account.
No, I don't. I have the Incarnate account, unless it's the same login details.
Oh, no, I forget you have a game where I gave you the rights of a GM, but you... Right, oh yeah. Sorry,
I'm not that dumb.
Canada did that to me a while back, and almost spoiled himself on a massive part of the campaign. Because I tend to flick between maps a lot.
Oh. Fuck, I almost got away with sending it to everyone. I was trying to space it out so it wouldn't be seen typing in chat as much.
I almost got away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids.
The best part is I was typing the messages as Fulgrim, then before hitting enter, changing to the sheet I'd renamed to Salty Salty to GM so that way it wouldn't show that Salty was typing.
That's so fucking good.
Anyways.
DJ, you can't DM inspiration for that.
That
does not encourage you to continue. It's just
No, I'm not going to.
funny.
Thank you, Salty. I'm glad my shenanigans were seen as amusing and not hinderful.
That is in fact something I would do. So.
I'll go change that sheet back to layer Argrath now.
Alright.
Oh god, but like if you actually did that at some point now, we're all gonna think DJ's fucking with that.
That's why I did it, because now you don't know, and now you're confused.
Valdo, what have you been doing for the time?
I've been reconnecting with a friend, let's say, and then I will call onto them soon, I guess.
Excellent.
And that is, I guess, for now.
Jormungandr has been looking after his currently unnamed Goddrake. The two of them there. Just like sat out under the tree in front of the tavern, like out the back of the tavern. Fulgrim, what have you been up to? Don't you have a just a day of downtime while, or at least half a day, depends on.
Fulgrim probably just started the morning petting Stick, and then when they saw Rix doing potion things, was probably just chilling and watching Rix do their work, if they were able to.
Rix, there are eyes upon you.
It fucking blows up.
You notice, Rix, as you're doing your potions, Fulgrim is keeping the skunk fully restrained.
Oh wait, no, the skunk been in there.
The skunk, just since we got back, the first thing Fulgrim did was get Stick and was petting them.
Yeah. Okay, so you walk in as Rix is working with the potions with Stick. Rix goes, turns around, looks, and immediately just grabs her fucking rifle and points, "Get that fucking varmint out of here! I don't want to see that in my lab! Get that! That's what's been stealing my ingredients!" And she's just like, switches her thing to being held like a bat.
Get out! I thought you'd rather see the thing than not see it, otherwise you don't know when Stick's trying to steal your stuff.
I'd rather be dead!
If you were not killing Stick, they are our friend.
It's not my friend, it's stealing my stuff!
Have you tried asking them politely?
That's a skunk!
They pull up.
Stick has feelings, and Fulgrim like pet Stick on the head.
Rick starts shuffling through their bag looking for something to hit it with.
Fulgrim takes Stick back outside the safe house. Go.
And stay out!
If you did to put Stick down, go play with Croaky. Then Fulgrim goes back to watching Rix.
Which is glaring at you. Dare you bring that varmint into here?
You really have just integrated into Kelcastrian society. You use the term vomit in a sentence.
Fulgrim has sent Stick to go play with Croaky and Haunts. A horse, a giant goose, and an alchemical skunk walk into a bar.
Speaking of Croaky, Denki, what are you up to? Just got some downtime to just muck about if needs be.
Sorry, I'm selling plots.
Huh?
My slime rancher.
Oh, okay.
I think Denki will probably just be going round the place, seeing if there's anything interesting.
For one, as you're kind of wandering around Tevin's Nook, you notice a lot more heavy of a Duskblade presence has been gathering around the Kalahassia family warehouse. You have, interestingly enough, you saw people bringing stuff into the Kalahassia family warehouse, and for a second, can you make me a perception check, and I'll see how detailed this will be.
Okay. Damn.
For one. You do not. You see them bring a long piece of cloth into the Kalahassia family warehouse, and you're under the impression maybe you didn't stop the fine wear. Maybe it's still going.
Huh. Neat.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Salty, I just realized something. What is the chaos meter at? After all of that events, there was kind of a lot.
I didn't even need to really do it. You just feel itch.
Oh no, he's here. That'll be after a long rest.
Soon.
Soon.
You hear?
Oh god.
No, she's not. She's not unable to be played. She's not in Theldak.
Oh, okay.
She is in the capital.
So she never ended up turning around in the end. I know that was left up to you, because we don't know if the message got through or not.
The message did get through, but they did also at that time meet up with Inca and the other lot. The actual.
Oh, did they actually meet the real Inca? Oh, okay.
They met up with the. Well, as far as you know, the actual Inca and the actual Maya.
No, there are just several sets of doppelgangers that all decided that they want to be Inca because they think he's the best looking. There are 7 Incas. Only one of them is real.
Don't be giving me ideas now. The Court of the 7 Himbos.
The Court of the 7 Himbos. The doppelgangers end up enjoying being Inca so much that they just meet up with the real Inca and just Inca with Inca.
Inca's sitting there staring at himself, being like, huh, I've never seen a mirror that can walk around like this before.
Yes, they have.
It's not even copying me. Oh yeah, he literally has.
Yes!
He literally has, right? Shit, you're right.
And you always forgot about Dark Inca.
I forgot about Dark Inca and Reverse Forge, and they both fucking, like, glared at them.
Anyway, I will give you guys a bit of time just to kind of think about what you guys want to do for the session. I'm just going to quickly take something down the stairs.
Okay.
I'm going to make an attempt at filling this ramekin filled with hot soapy water so it doesn't immediately just become unwashable.
Ramekin is destroyed.
Anyways, Salty immediately falls.
Guys, no more DM.
Yeah, I just kind of figured we were probably going to the capital today.
Yeah, like, that's where,
We don't
like,
have anything to do here.
yeah, the only thing that Rix would want to do probably is swing by Shrine Haven first, just so they can get their schematic done. And then I realized Vaz. And I'm like, fuck, that schematic's gonna take a little bit longer to get to.
Vex, that timing is actually perfect, I think, from what we've talked about with the capital. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, I assumed we were going to the capital today, because I think we've done everything in both Beacon's Point and here.
We have a quest log for a reason, hang on.
Yeah, I know, I was looking through that.
Kestra, Twisted Thicket is done. Quests, Beacon Point, it's all done. Twisted Thicket's done. Cattle Crash is done. Blacksmith Burrows, yeah, we did that as well. Okay, so that's all of Tavernsnook and Beacon Point quest that we have found. We did the side story. Wait, side story. It's all Yakuza?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
It literally says side story, Twisted Thicket.
Oh, okay. I thought side story. Wait, it's all Yakuza?
I think we've done everything here. I've even gotten the awakening out of the way.
You know what? We're going back to Falskatar to do honoring the fallen and missing in action, and we're letting Vaz loose in Falskatar.
Impossible. Vaz never loses. He's like me.
No, I said letting Vaz loose.
Oh, loose. Okay, sorry. I thought you said
I'm
loose.
British.
I'm like, impossible. He never loses.
So yeah, we all in favor of going to the capital?
Well, Balder's not there, so we can't really say anything.
Yeah,
as a party, not as characters.
I want to get that schematic done, which I need Almira for But
I
I
mean-
would probably be able to grab resources from it.
Plus, we could. Not really. I'm assuming. Do we want to leave before the day is over, or do we want to leave tomorrow?
Oh, we're leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, I was thinking tomorrow, anyways, because I want at least.
Mainly because Rix
have time
has
to get
like
friends
probably
while I'm
tomorrow
gone.
afternoon because Rix needs to finish up her potion.
Yeah, because I wanted to give Leith time to talk to the girl, and also I was gonna do. I might do another too, because it'll recharge 5 charges at dawn by default.
You could tame another 2 creatures.
Because if we're leaving in the afternoon, so the day
I really
after.
just love the fact that you don't sleep, huh?
Hey, Leith sits down occasionally.
Leith,
Take Francis.
Leith becomes homeless for 4 hours a night.
Alone in the homeless one.
Salty.
Hold on.
On the other half of the day, since Fulgrim probably only sat with Rakes about the first half, are they able to ride Haunts back to Beacon Point just to drop Stick off at the ship?
Sure.
And then loop back around to, not Shrine Haven, this is Tebben's Nook. What's the one between Shrine Haven and Tebben's Nook? I'm having a stroke.
Streambrook.
Streambrook. Loop back around Streambrook to get the cart,
Hold on.
because the Paladins took it.
While you are there, you are stopped by when you get to the ship. You are stopped by Garwin, who is the older analyst guy who
Yeah,
you met previously. He looks over to you and goes, Fulgrim, mind if we have a word for you?
sure. I don't know why not.
I've been touching up on a few of my notes. He leads you into a section of one of the unused rooms, which he kind of just dragged the table into and is just using as a makeshift study.
Yeah.
I've been writing down some dossiers. Well, that's not really. Well, dossiers on some of the less savory folks you've all been dealing with. I was wondering if I could get some information from you about the Corruptor, the Void, and some of the other finer details that. Because a lot of the people on your ship don't seem to know too much.
I mean, yeah, it's hard to know much when the fucker keeps making you forget everything that you remember.
If you have a couple hours, I wouldn't mind some of your time just to have you sit down and tell me a few details, just so I can finalize my notes. Once I'm done, and he already actually passes out a couple notes to you, which are the notes he gave you. I sent a couple sessions back. Do you spend some time with that one?
Oh yeah, they've got time to spare. They don't mind if they spend a bit of time travelling through the night on Haunts.
Alright. With time, Garwin is a surprisingly quick note taker. You end up coming out of this with the dossiers I provided in the Red Mist Alliance research notes. So all of those your characters now canonically have.
And
on top of the Blight-stricken one, which he was very interested in.
lovely. And that one he has 2. He doesn't have Fulgrim's word, he also has He-Man's.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, she has 2 POVs for understanding how the fuck that works.
A lot of the information you can see actually he got from Milo, so at some point he must have run into Milo.
Oh god. Was it? Did the information look correct, or was that not Milo? Was that the false friend?
You look it over. It seems it lines up pretty well. It seems a lot of his stuff was on Victor's information.
Makes sense.
I don't think Fulgrim ever offloaded the Black Binded Journal. They'll probably end up leaving that with him as well in that case.
Then that would lead to the creation of that. That would lead to where the Black Binded Journal is mentioned a lot.
Yeah. Fulgrim still has that spellbook from that fucking Archmage in the backpack. They don't know what to do with it. This is a note for the group. This isn't a note for Salty. Salty knows I have this.
The one you found in Victor's room?
Yeah, that one. That horrifying thing.
Yes, he asked you quite a few questions about that room when you brought it up during the conversation.
You know what? Is it good to say that amethyst lodestone that was in there could be handed off to him to be left with the notes to do with what it's from?
Yep, he'll. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the reason why I created Garwin, and he is essentially someone you can drop stuff off with, and he will do research on it.
In that case... cool, in that case, everything from that room will be left with him.
Excellent.
Which I'll now remove from my inventory, because it's been there for a while. I can't remember, guys, did we ever find out if there was a reasonably competent shipwright from, the shipwright on this place could do boat upgrades for us while we go to the capital?
I believe someone was looking into that. However, we haven't really... A lot of the dock workers here seem to be working on more maintaining ships rather than upgrading them. But I have heard tales that there are shipwrights as work in the capital.
We might be changing our parking space then. Alright.
Fucking hope not.
Well, I thank you, Fulgrim. I will get as much of this detailed as I possibly can, but for now you are welcome to take the journals that are currently complete. I believe that research notes will be rather useful for you and your group.
Yeah, I shall. Some of them don't even really know what the main group is fighting for. They just kind of joined up to do quests for money, which I don't blame them for.
Well, given some of the stuff we've discussed, it's possible that there's a lot more points that seem to connect that have currently shown themselves. I don't think some of these events are entirely coincidence.
You can say that again.
Well, I'll lead you to it. If you find out any more information, you're welcome to send it to me.
I will do.
Anyway, I wish you all luck. And with that, Garwin gets to analysing the amethyst lodestone. But one thing he does seem to point out is he takes a look at the book you mentioned and points out a diagram off to the side, which does seem to resemble the amethyst lodestone, so the two are very much connected. Which I think you knew before, I'm just confirming.
Yeah, and it's good that everyone else knows that thing.
Yeah. And they seem to both connect with that strange tower that was mentioned. Alright. So you're heading to Streambrook, right?
Yeah, they're going there because Hans delivered the paladins on the cart, but then Hans didn't bring the cart back to Devon's Nook.
Yep, Not a problem. Not a problem at all. The cart's been held. It's been parked up near the inn. So it wasn't too much of an issue to acquire it again.
Yeah. And then Fulgrim's bringing it back, so that way we don't have to rely on public transport to get to and out of the capital. Don't know why, but that feels like that's going to be something useful. So Paladins are just like Shelley and Streambrook anyway. They have access to where they can train.
Excellent.
So.
All right.
And also put on a show for the locals. Smites are shiny.
So we move to the evening. What is the plan for the evening, everyone?
Marth getting another crow.
I think my evening is still spent in the making that potion. I think it took me to get to the evening to get all of the stuff done.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I sadly cannot do 2 in one day unless I basically just can't do 2 in one day because it risks. If I do 2, it risks destroying the staff. So. Because it would use up all the charges, so it's just like not worth the risk.
It immediately
Especially
destroys your
with how
birthday item for a crow.
Trade deal. Very rare druid staff with excellent casting ability for
2 crows.
1 crow.
Yeah,
1.5 crows.
Yeah, what would happen is if I used all the charges, I'd have to roll 1d20, and if I rolled a 1, which knowing me is likely, then it would turn into a normal quarterstaff, which, like, that would fucking suck. So I'm never going below 1 charge.
Yeah, I know. It's the same way my the Wand of Magic Missiles on Fulgrim works. Also known as, there's an annoying spell that someone's concentrating on that's causing us problem.
The fuck Hastinator.
The fuck you for concentrating on that bitch-ass spell, you dumbass spellcaster. Get your ass down here and fight me.
Yeah, that's a bit right.
Stop concentrating and fight.
Yeah.
Anator.
It's literally called the Deconcentrator in my inventory. It's hilarious. I believe we're just getting ready to pack up and go to the capital, though to answer your question, Salty. So you else had anything to do?
Fulgrim, have you been, like, around watching them pack when you got back?
Yeah.
You see Rick's... You know when someone, like... When a kid really doesn't want to go somewhere, how they're super sluggish and slow about everything they do? All of their actions are super deliberately slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Rick's right now.
Yeah, I guess, Morris would have returned to the safe house at some point. I mean, whether or not Francois should be with.
Salty.
I was gonna...
You know full well I'm doing the voice now, right? Whenever I'm speaking as Francois.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
I can't remember. There is nowhere... There's no conventional churches in Kestra, is there? That we've seen so far.
It's a lot of shrines.
Yeah,
There doesn't
exactly.
seem to be any at least not here, no. A lot of the temples that you've seen have essentially other buildings. In particular, the... I don't know if it's in here. In Streambrook, there is the Comfort of Soon. Of the Comfort of Sune, which is essentially a bathhouse / spa / temple for the god of beauty, Soon. How many times can Salty mispronounce a fucking word?
A lot of
A
time.
word? Wow. They've been reduced from not even a god to a person, but to a word? Wow.
And that word was wow.
Yeah. World of Warcraft.
World of WoW.
World of WoW.
What?
Wow. World of WoW of WoW of World of WoW of World of WoW.
Wow.
Big ass crow for 8 hours.
8-hour-long crow session.
Yo, shit, I can't wait for the morning when we go to the capital and wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up, wake up, wake up!
Wake up.
Oh, Salty, was Snake still here when we got back?
Yeah, Snake's still kicking about.
He attempted to.
Ah. He attempted to negotiate the bomb that is strapped to his chest. I
Alright.
think that we should bring the Snonk with us because we don't know what Threat is doing when they
I
get here.
think Snake looks funny.
I think Snake looks funny. Rebecca seeing Snake. Well, I think Snake looks funny. Fucking clobbers their ass.
I think Snake looks funny. Give them more head trauma.
Ah, yes, it's fine. We'll just beat Snake's dad out of his head. Hit him with a hammer.
Natural 1, you knock Snake out and leave and just leave River.
Oh, Salty. So what Leith would have done with Francois is given Francois the whole rundown on the thing I talked to you about, and told him to go find. It'd be funny if Francois was a woman, but told them to go find Treven, and tell Treven same thing.
Alright. You have
Just because.
the dynamic duo. A tree and a crow.
Yeah, just because I don't want to deal with. What was I gonna say? Just because I don't want to deal with having Francois riding around a Morph's shoulder for the entirety of the session.
No, yeah, especially since I'll be just having him throw fucking insults at people the entire way.
Exactly.
As one should.
Right.
Being
Do we leave
being a
for the
grumpy
capital?
grouch.
Do we leave for the capital without the skunk or the crow?
I mean, the crow's fucked off to.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm saying the skunk and the crow are gone. So, are we leaving now that we've disposed of our small critters?
The skunk and the Ricks.
Hey, I'm no small critter. Wait,
I just realized if that, how big is that? Is the big ass crow? Are they big enough that they could reasonably airdrop Stick?
They are just a bit larger than a regular crow, so they go from tiny to small.
Okay.
They're
Should give
just a bit smaller than Stick, so probably not.
Stick intelligence.
Stick already has intelligence-ish.
Is it above a 2?
Oh, I'm finding Stick sheet now. Party companions. Stick the skunk. Stick has a intelligence of 2.
I can make Stick intelligent.
Oh god.
I'd be asking Stick for permission. I can make Stick intelligent.
Makes Stick intelligent and then sends them back to Bartholomew. just like, hey, it's Bartholomew's month to hang out with you. Oh, mighty friend.
Bartholomew's weekend. But yeah, Martha's just gonna hang around Rex for the remainder of the night.
Split custody.
Yeah, Fulgrim and Bartholomew have split custody of Stick.
So,
To the capital.
I'm tempted to do the thing, but so is it the next day?
I believe it is.
Alright, I shall move it to the next day.
All right. All right. Let's see if it happens yet.
By the way, at this time,
It's reached 100%, so
Okay, I don't even get to roll.
Salty, can chaos suppression field for until we hit the capital. Suppress that.
I have plans here in Tevin's Duck.
Oh god.
The last thing. I'm guessing everyone wakes up was how deep does Morith trance?
Let
me just send you a thing real quick.
I would say that. Oh, Salty, I was gonna message you about this. I also realized that like the party and me just collectively decided that leave trances, even though there's no stuff for that. So, you know.
Shakes my head.
It really doesn't like make a difference, but you know. Anyways, I would say it would probably be less than an elf, so there would be awareness there still, but...
At some point through your, like, pseudo-sleep trance, that is completely undisguised, walks up and gently places a letter onto your lap, and just says, "This is for my love," and then just kind of skips away.
It doesn't say a single word. It just watches Matt skip out. Fuck, what's in the water?
Okay, okay, is Toucan glitching out for anyone else, or is it just me?
Huh?
Hmm?
Words.
Huh?
Was
What's
Toucan
happening?
glitching out? Was
No,
Toucan...
that's you.
Oh, weird.
No?
Sorry, I'm so cold right now. What the fuck?
I know, right? It's actually
What
getting
the
cold.
letter says is I should have had this written down a while ago, but
It says those words. Fuck, I should have had this written down a while ago.
it says, "My love, come to the celestial shrine as the day starts, as everybody starts waking up. Disguise yourself as a common townsfolk member, and just stay hidden in the crowd until I call for you."
Worth just. What time? About what time would this have been at?
Early morning. Sun hasn't even come up yet. It's like.
So as the rest of the party wakes up, they'll just see Morith sitting there, not tranced anymore, just staring at this letter. Before finally shaking his head, standing, and why did we lose? Oh, it was Wolf. Before finally getting up and walking out. Oh, and I need to fucking... The token's gonna be Marat, but... It's
Oh,
not
you
actually.
saw what I sent you, yeah?
I have a vague idea. Let me have a look.
Marat...
Oh my god. Wait.
What?
Just
Oh
see
god,
what
what's
fucking-
about to happen? Marat's just gonna be a normal-looking elf.
Already?
And she's not gonna have her... I mean, she's gonna have her clothes on her, but it's not gonna be on her back yet.
So is the rest of the party pulling up to hear, what is the rest of the party doing? Are they, walking around town?
Apparently Valdor just came back.
Okay, because this is the next morning. Alright.
Yeah.
So, can I paint the picture, Salty?
By all means.
So, Marat, as you get about to the story leave and you can start seeing the Celestial Shrine, you hear kind of a lot of noise coming there for so early in the morning, and you can see very clearly on the top of the shrine Vaz with his lovely little fox mask, donned, kind of sitting there dancing and then kind of shouting towards the people with several of the Dusk Blades at the bottom of the shrine yelling at him to get down, and there's kind of a lot of Duskblades kind of around.
Hi,
As he's gathered
bastard,
a
you're under arrest for numerous
for
crimes.
Oh, they're just for fun. I'm just having a little fun. You all can't take a joke at all.
You graffitied the royal palace. What do you mean?
Listen, it was only the truth that I graffitied. Hold on. Let me make a perception check, and if not, I'll still say it anyway, just by going by the timing.
Uh-oh, Discord bugging.
Unless Morat wants to do anything to help them, like, notice them in the crowd.
What's going on in the crowd around me currently?
Everyone's kind of staring up, chattering, like some people are confused, some people are angry.
Hold on, we're back. I'm just going to quickly leave and rejoin. Oh. Oh, there goes Discord. Everyone will be right back. Just while I fix this. And we're back.
Audio check.
Yeah, it was Discord stopped working.
Of course.
PNGs are currently not loaded, so let me try to leave it and rejoin one more time.
Calls Putin. What?
Audio is fine, by the way. I think, unless I got screwed
I
up.
think Fugi might have crashed. Oh no, there we go. We're back. Right, sorry, we're back. I was just having some temporary connection issues.
Oh, hang on. One moment. Dogs are barking.
Nah, that's a character. That's one of the fucking Duskblade hounds.
Oh yeah, it's a couple mastiffs. It's just one singular sheep.
Wait, Mastiff?
It's two mastiffs and one singular sheep.
Mastiffs with the police. Adeptus Arbites? Cyber Mastiff?
Would be funny.
Oh god. Vaz gets shot in the street by an Arbites unit. Corpse savaged by a Mastiff that was called Snowball.
I'm back. It's just the dogs wolfing at children getting home from school.
I thought you said for a second getting run over.
That would be also funny. That would be also funny, yes.
It would.
What was it?
So, what the crowd is doing right now is a lot of it's just kind of a bunch of mixed feelings. Some people are just confused on what's happening. Others are a little angry. Not many people know what's actually going on right now. There's just that guy, and anyone who's been affected by the bastard are hoping he gets grabbed by the Duskblades. And what I was asking you is if Moret wanted to make it a little easier and give Vaz a sign that you're in the crowd. If not, I'll just roll perception.
Oh no, I have an idea.
I have a bomb strapped to my chest.
I shall roll advantage for this. Just because you're helping them out with it. If you would like to come up with the idea of what they're doing.
So is there any... How much of the crowd is paying full attention to Vaz right now?
All eyes are currently on Vaz.
So to the point that they wouldn't conceivably pick up something weird being in the crowd. Unless
Make
it's like
me
I was.
a stealth check at advantage because of the distraction.
Damn, my stealth is ass. Because what I was gonna do is I was gonna
Sounds like a you problem.
I was literally just gonna put the what was it, the cat mask on and
No, don't put that on yet.
don't.
Don't put that on yet.
Okay, I guess I won't. I guess
Just like do a little shifty something.
it's gonna be less fun then. But Marette's gonna just pull her cloak out of her bag and fasten it around her neck.
That works then. That works. Vaz would kind of glance, look directly at you. There's you can tell by their body language that it kind of changes. They get like a little bit of happier like dances and stuff. So it seems like it's about time to make my profession. Tevin's Nook, I have bothered you for so long, and I will continue to bother you. But for now, I shall take my leave soon. But before that, I must make a profession. My love, I know you're in the audience. Don your mask and join me in being a bastard. Join me in the side card of crime and be a villain with me. Keep terrorizing these good people with very minor indecencies.
Oh, fuck, there's 2 of them!
So
Love the fuck shit with very minor indecencies.
hang on. Marette's it doesn't happen immediately, but Marette makes her way through the crowd, looking still like an elf, just with an insanely red cloak or cape. And as soon as she gets within 30 feet of the how high up is the top of the celestial shrine?
The reason no one can really do anything is Vaz is like 60 feet up in the air.
If you can get up to there, Vaz can help you get up.
I was gonna Misty Step onto.
Oh yeah, that works.
I guess I could. Even could I, if I were to Misty Step, could I theoretically reach the lip with
30
feet? Reach the lip with.
If you can get up there.
Yes, I'd say you can.
All right. So in a sudden burst, Marette will. Okay, so she's gonna put her mask on, and the instant her mask is on, she's suddenly gonna Misty Step up to there, and
Vaz kind of takes a step down, grabs onto the lead, and reaches their hand out. Join me, my love.
Fuck words. Not that Vaz can see it, but Marette just grins wildly and grabs Vaz's hand.
Vaz pulls them up top, grabs their cloak, kind of pulls it up around both of them, lifts their mask and Marette's mask, gives them a kiss, and then brings their mask down and drops the cloak. Now, my love, I think it's time for an aptly good retreat. But to help ourselves, looks. Vaz is going to look over at fuck. Hold on. I have so many backup plans and they're all chaotic as shit. Oh, let me
Well, Vaz is processing what he's gonna do. Marette,
I'm guessing they're doing everything up top with each other now.
Yeah,
Of course,
dust
but-
blades have completely surrounded the perimeter of the shrine.
Marette will look over the crowd with an over-exaggerated, putting her hand above her eyes and stuff, and say, why, yes, darling, that seems like a great idea.
I'm glad you agree with me. Now, what ways do we want to get out of this little predicament I've put us into?
You're completely surrounded. I suggest you just turn yourselves in. You ain't getting out of this one.
But I have one question for you, dear Duskblade. You all saw my letter at their guard tower. You clearly know that I was there. Now, if you saw my letter, my question for you is, did you perchance see the rune I left on the wall?
What?
Oh, you know, the rune. That should go off soon. How much would it be a problem for property damage if you guys don't get that rune done? How long do you think it would take to rebuild a chunk of that tower?
Oh, you've already done it. Oh, shit. You like it? Go and get the enchanter and get straight to that. Get to the tower.
How many run off?
You see about 6 of them run off, leaving a gap.
Well, that's a good enough gap.
Half run towards the house of the Varakai the Enchanter, and the other half runs straight towards the Dustfade Tower.
Well, that seems like a good enough gap as any, my love.
And then you see another 3 run off towards the border tower, unsure of which tower you meant.
Vaz is going to slide down the shingles, holding Moret's hand. I'm guessing Moret's sliding with them.
I have a way to help us escape. So, Salty, this is kind of stretching this, but could I? Because one of the things that the Staff of the Woodlands can do is turn into a giant tree, like a big ass tree.
Okay.
So
elaborate.
Could I theoretically throw it and have that trigger on impact?
No, you actually had to plant the tree and plant it into the ground.
Yeah, it says you have to plant it. That was well worth a shot. Alternatively,
you throw it and it does not actually plant into the ground. And some random guy just runs off of it. Never to be seen again.
So
I would cast Pass Without Trace, but that's boring.
Nah. Just follow Vaz and running away. Just slide down.
Just gonna follow Vaz.
I'm guessing some acrobatics checks are in order.
Yeah, both of you roll me acrobatics checks.
About to eat shit and die.
Don't worry, Vaz will make sure to support you because he's very acrobatic.
You land perfectly, and because of your high roll, you're able to catch Moret.
Perfect.
It's gotta be bridal style.
Oh yeah, no, it's bridal style, and then and then they just gently and then they kind of hop. So I'm guessing that was hopping down to here.
Yep, you do actually, as you land, see through the crowd the Nogrim.
They're not actually Nogrim, that's just a random red skin tiefling they're using to have disguise. They're just watching.
You do not see the Nogrim.
I don't think the Fulgrim has met Vaz yet.
No, but they know Moret.
And then Vaz is going to drop down again while holding Moret.
Alright.
And just keep running. As they're kind of letting Moret start running with them.
Dustblades immediately pick up chase.
Yup.
Salty, one of the Dustblades that's about to make chase on Vaz, fucking near where Fulgrim's standing.
Yeah.
They're gonna lean over to that guard and just go, "Don't bother, you're not gonna catch them, they're not normal villains."
Mid-run, Moret is going to...
They're gonna look over and scoff and immediately run after.
mid run, Moret is going to do like a very over the top flourish with her new staff and pass without trace on her and Baz. So we both have a plus 10 to the.
All right,
And
both
this,
of you roll me stealth rolls.
We both have a plus 10 to this.
You don't worry, I've got you covered. If anything.
Just fucking gone.
23,
Yeah, 23 and a
38.
38.
And
No, a 28 and a 13.
No,
Oh,
it's plus 10 on
sorry,
both
right.
of
What's a
those.
plus 10? Yeah, 23 and a 38. Jesus
so
Christ.
you all run full pelt, and you quite literally run down an alleyway, turn around, and you literally just pull a Scooby-Doo and then gone.
Is he like the halfling in the barrel again?
Yep.
God, that pass without trace, without using any charges, is wild.
I'm guessing at where they fucking. After a little bit, is there any actual party members still in the safe house?
Snake.
Is he there, or did he actually go do his own thing? I'm not sure.
Oh,
because
Snake's kind of been working on his potions.
Okay. Oh my god, wait, we're taking that bridge to go to the capital anyway. So, I feel like Vaz and Moret are just chilling under the bridge.
You see, Valder saw almost everything. He slipped. He just went back. He saw all of that while all that thing was being displayed. Like, yeah. I don't know them. Fuck.
Vaz pretty much like grabs Moret's hand and helps sit them down. You know, there was not a worry in my mind that you would join me in the horse-drawn carriage of crime.
Well, you asked so nicely. How could I ever resist, darling?
It warms my heart to know that you would always take that step. We are going to the capital, my favorite place soon, are we not?
Why, yes, of course.
And then how about we just spend some time here until the party finally decides to leave and they catch up with us. Riz.mp4.
Alright, that sounds like a great idea. And Murat just kind of gives Vaz a look.
Vaz is giving me the same fucking look. Alright, what's going on with everyone else?
Fade to black.
Fade to black.
Fade to black. Give those two some time.
I see. Public decency. Anyway.
Yes. Crime they committed together.
So after that lot goes off and Fulgrim as a red-skinned tiefling watches you guys run off and that guard just ignored them, they see a Valdor and wave them over. Whether or not Valdor decides to walk up to the random stranger just to wave them over is a different matter.
Question. That's a change, right? That's disguise.
Yeah, they've made it quite obvious by their body language who they are. Even if they look different, you know Fulgrim has a hat of disguise.
Yeah, okay. Just need to do a perception check to see that actually works because I do have an eye for detail. Perception, because why not? Oh, yeah.
Random stranger.
Random stranger.
19?
Oh, wait, 19. Sorry, I was looking at the 7. Christ.
Yeah.
You can pretty much... You have an idea that it's Fulgrim. Hat of disguise isn't exactly something you can see through with just your eyes, unless you had like true sight.
No, but I do. But the Inquisitor Rogue is basically made for that. Hidden objects and all that kind of stuff. That's what we want to do. I mean, okay, never mind.
I think that's something you get later on.
They just pinged it in chat. Eye for detail.
No, yeah, eye for detail. It's for looking for
It's
looking for clues and stuff.
Yeah.
There is something I think you get later on which does allow you to do that. Let me have a look.
Oh well. Regardless,
but regardless, you're able to tell that they are
It is who I think it is.
fucking the black square.
the black square. That's so funny. Bounce at the wow.
Also, I'm gonna be real. I really love my speedrun drawing of Vaz on top of the Celestial Shrine. I'm
It's
just gonna leave
really
that there.
good. Just leave that there. Valdo, when you get over to this random tiefling, they just look at you and go, "You know, I tried to warn the Dustblade that they're not gonna catch him. After all, Moret's not just any old villain."
Yeah, from what I saw just now, they're quite good escape artists.
Oh, especially Vaz.
Oh,
There you go, Wolf. I knew I was right.
good. I'd say they're super.
Oh,
Oh well, it's fun to watch.
oh, yeah, that is true. Those two are quite something, if I do say so myself.
Oh, you know the other one?
Hmm?
I don't. You know the other one?
You have
Oh.
met them.
No, Fulgrim hasn't met Vaz.
No, that was Fulgrim asking Valdor if Valdor's met Vaz.
For sure, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you did. You met them in the warehouse.
Yeah, for sure.
Fucking hell.
And they've met them a couple times.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thinking, like, huh?
God, that capstone is.
Oh yeah, because
horrendous.
because Fulgrim hasn't. All right.
No, Fulgrim hasn't.
Unfortunately, I did have the unfortunate circumstances that I have met them. Yes. Don't worry. I think you'll meet them eventually. I'm not sure if you want to, but regardless,
delightful.
you will eventually meet them.
Hey, look, I'll give him some. He's got presentation. Puts him above the rest.
Presentation.
That is what makes a good villain.
Exactly. It's what I've been trying to get out the entire time, but Sully didn't take the bait as the guard and the Valdor didn't initially. Ah, fuck, I give up.
That was super one, all right.
I knew that sounded familiar.
Yeah, there's a reason I went up. I was like, they're not just any villain, and then you just said the guard grunts. I'm like, oh, I can't make my Megamind reference. Fuck you.
I thought that sounded familiar. It just didn't land.
I was gonna have Fulgrim tell the guard
It's been
that
so
they're
long
a
since
super
I watched
one,
a
and then if they said, why is that, Fulgrim would have just said presentation and turned themselves into a duck. Waddled off.
Duck.
And then they waddled away. Waddle.
Not for any purpose other than the fact that as much as they are horrified by Moret, they do think what they just witnessed was rather funny. Don't want to deal with the backlash of one of the party members getting caught by the guard. But no, you forgot about Megamind. Sorry, Veg. Sorry, Toucan. I tried to let the guard know that you weren't just any old villain. Oh well.
That's
Okay.
A super villain.
Tried to let them know that in fact they have presentation.
Vaz committed regicide. Vaz already knows.
Vaz has presentation.
Alright.
I can see that.
It
So,
was
do
like
you
one of Vaz's.
guys enjoy the rest of your evening?
Question. Can I?
This was the morning that this happened in.
Yeah.
Question? Yeah, what question?
I'm pretty sure I haven't maxed out the training, the medium armor master from the guy here, right?
Not currently, no.
Can I go get a visit
Sure.
before we leave?
Make me a athletics check.
Athletics.
Can they do it?
This one will be acrobatics.
Acrobatics? Lovely.
Weird question. Can
Sorry.
can I give them advantage by actually going with them?
You just start shouting pointers at them. You are proficient with medium armor, aren't you?
Yeah, Fulgrim's proficient with medium armor, and most importantly, has a breastplate, so they can actually like spar with Valdor.
You know what? You don't give them advantage, but you do turn that fail into a pass.
Ooh,
You're welcome, Valdor.
thank you very much.
Fulgrim, Valdor, as you get to the Duskblade Guard Tower,
Right.
on one of the walls, you can see one of the. I think it'd probably be a Duskblade just disgruntledly trying to clean the wall, as there was a really shittily drawn rune with with like a fox mask and a thumbs up that says "Vaz was here, loser."
I honestly expect you to say Vaz rules, okay?
Yeah, Vaz was here. Thank you and you're welcome.
You also hear a very disgruntled Varakai going, "You woke me up for this. You couldn't have sorted this yourself. I will be charging you double for the call-out fee."
That's awful.
Yeah,
Fair.
But I sure do.
but yeah, it's just the thing that Vaz always leaves. It's like their calling card of "thank you and you're welcome" from the bastard.
One of these days, someone should actually do something about those guys. And then Valdor just looks at the captain. So yeah.
There's only so much effort that we can put into that. They have a long rap sheet.
Have they actually done anything that is
They have,
like
but they haven't done anything that would result in us shooting them. But
so they're minor in
they are to be arrested on sight. We just don't have we just haven't given the authority to kill them yet.
are they
The funny thing
have
is,
they
Brent's
done
new to
any,
them.
have they actually harmed anyone severely?
Not that the Duskblade would know.
No, not particularly. But they are really starting to trifle the
They're trusting the grounds, I see.
some of the higher ups of the kingdom.
Ah. Well, good luck with that. Since
We're
they are
having a
not
lot of pressure to try and deal with them.
since they are not murderers and such, I wouldn't want to put my hand on it at this moment. So good luck with that. If they do something bad though,
They have quite the nice bounty on their heads.
I am not driven by money, but thank you for the offer.
Shame. Oh well. Next time then.
Next time.
I mean, ignore that. That was me looking at my own text for some reason, saying "I mean" out loud.
Hmm.
I love the big black fucking fox around Vaz and Moret up there. It's so funny. So I'm guessing that at some point the party decides to, no, what, fuck it, we're going to the capital. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plans. So
as we're leaving though, Fulgrim has picked up a wanted poster. It's just jokingly reading out to our Valdor. Let's have a look here. Arson, destruction of property, trespassing, public indecency, profanity. Just reading it off.
It
That's weird.
stretches, and there's like an additional bit of paper attached to the bottom of it.
there's like 3 pieces of paper attached to it. It's a really long bounty.
How big is the bounty?
Do you not remember? Salty read it out at one point, and they just read. Oh, it's 1,000 gold. It's 1,000
That's
gold.
not enough. I was gonna say we should try to cash the cash.
Oh no! It's gone up since then. It's 1,200. It's 1,250.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, we gotta get that thing up.
Right,
then we
because
can
they
cash it out ourselves.
stole from a royal family.
Who from these people
Oh,
pissed off?
right, yeah, that. So, sorry, that I need to change that because
The bastard is known for theft from a noble house.
theft of nobility. The bounty is currently 5,000 gold.
Let's go!
Is this like a group bounty or is this for just Vaz?
That's just for Vaz.
Because if you remember, Vaz made himself very unknown to the guards at the Kalihasi estate, so they think he probably stole the 50,000.
I'm imagining that
There is
the dust
also
points-
another point underneath that says wanted for questioning for the murder of Omar Kalhasia.
Ooh. Did they take ownership of that? Of those? All right.
But this
Huh?
point looks like it's recently been added.
Oh. Interesting. Interesting.
Well, sure. Bleep doesn't
Like,
see any
literally, the
of
ink is still wet.
Huh. Well, I guess Vaz makes an easy scapegoat for something like that. Speaking of scapegoat, where's the scape horse? What, you don't think politicians are the type of people to immediately
Oh, I
pin
thought you
the
meant scapegoat for the party.
No, I meant a scapegoat for the murder of Omar. You think politicians aren't the type to immediately
Oh, no,
find
no,
a...
no, I totally
Yeah.
agree. I just...
Who's a petty criminal who's done a lot of petty things, but nothing objectively horrible yet? Yeah, let's just pin it on them.
So I'm guessing Vaz and Moret are just fully disguised as other people right now, masked off and stuff, but like,
Aggressively going at it under the bridge.
no, they're just kind of sitting there waiting at the side of the bridge. Although there's one thing that party members would notice. Their cloaks have swapped.
Yeah, their clothes are swapped, and I imagine
Moret's wearing very baggy, kind of like Kestra style pants, and Vaz is wearing suit pants.
Yeah, I was gonna say Moret's pants probably look like they're just a little bit too short, and Vaz's look like they're a little bit too long.
Oh, and you know, this is another thing. With Vaz not wearing his cloak, you can see he has weapon straps all over his arms that are just holding like hidden knives and things.
Valdo.
But right now they're just taking this shape of like,
Da.
I'll let Vexy finish.
we'll see. Hold on. Actually, I'm just gonna do decided random side. Oh, it shows random. Fuck. let me do that again. No, it's just rolling random. What the fuck?
Why did you do that?
Who would be a good choice? You know what? I haven't been this bitch in a while.
CL.
No, that's a Willamette.
Oh,
Vaz
I
refuses
was a bit further down.
Yeah, Vaz refuses to be CL. So you see, Willamette's a human, yeah?
Yeah.
You see a human wearing a mix of Moret and Vaz's clothes covered in daggers.
Right. Fulgrim, as we're pulling up, is going to roll a perception check to see if they see Moret's cloak. I'd say they see the cloak. They're going to look down.
It kind of looks like Moret, but evil.
It took you guys long enough. Wait, no, what was Willamette's voice?
Took you guys long enough.
There you go. Took you guys long enough.
Wait, you're wearing Moret's cloak, but that multicolored abomination is clearly Moret. Oh, never mind. I've answered my own question.
Why, hello. I don't think we've properly met, Fulgrim. I go by Vaz, and they hold out a very flamboyant hand.
Hello, bastard.
I thought so.
That was rather funny.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Alright, I just need to quickly do something.
Da.
Da.
Baldo,
Da.
as you guys are kind of like gathering stuff up, a rather concerned-looking Landon makes his way out.
Mm-hmm.
Valdo, was it?
That's indeed my name.
Have you seen Grace?
The child?
Yes.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment. I haven't been in town for a while. I just came this
I have not
morning.
seen them all morning.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. When was the last time you saw her?
I saw her last night when she was going to sleep. Went to bed and I woke up and she was gone.
I see. Okay. Let me connect. I'd like to go in and see her room if you don't mind.
Make me an investigation check. And she just has a bed.
Investigation. Give me a good roll, please. A 17.
You find tucked inside of the pillowcase a little note.
Mm-hmm.
That says, "Dear," the handwriting is very messy. Dear Landon, thank you for taking care of me. Gotta go, Grace.
Was there... Okay, I'm gonna look around. Was there any... There's no struggle or anything, right?
Nope. No, but the bed was left messy.
Okay. Right. London. Here you go.
Oh. Well. Goodbye would have been nice.
I know that's
But probably not the best to leave a 10-year-old running around.
true.
I said, I'm trying to remember if I said Grace was 8 or 10.
I think it was
I
10.
think 10.
I thought it was 10, yeah.
Yeah. To leave a 10-year-old running around. But,
No.
well,
Uh,
would you believe it
we'll
or
look
not
at-
believe it that this is not the
Mhm.
first time she's been known to do this? Doesn't
At
tend to
least we
stick
know.
around in the same place too often.
yeah, at least we know that she's done this before and she'll eventually show up alright.
You're
This...
She's rather
This
the
ship-
adventurous sort.
Yeah, but I wish they aren't this adventurous. At least not while they're this young.
Oh no, I completely agree. I think it's reckless.
Very.
But
Quite-
she never
quite
really sticks
so.
around long enough to get reprimanded, so...
So just let me get this straight. No parents, an orphan.
No, and no. She just doesn't
street
talk
rat.
about her parents.
Are they a street rat?
No. She's usually rather, at least, reasonably well dressed.
Huh. Well.
But we don't exactly know where she comes from.
No stealing, no nothing.
Not that I know of. Well, she could be.
Alright.
She sometimes ends up with food that no one explains where she got it, so yes, she pinched it. But some people just tend to give her food whenever she walks around.
Eh. Well. Alright. If I see her, I'll say hi. From you, I guess.
Thank you, Valbo.
You're welcome. And by the way, before I leave, you do know that we are going to the capital, yes?
Yes, I did over here.
Yes. Do you perhaps have any kind of potion at this moment?
What kind of potions are you after?
What do you have in store? I was thinking maybe
Very
something.
little, judging the majority of my stock was burned.
I see. Do you have at least some? Do you have at least some healing?
I have about 3 regulars and 2 greaters.
How much for the entire stock? Quick shopping before we go. You know. You never know. You never know when you're
We
needed.
can call it 250 for the whole lot.
250? I can go with
250.
that. I can do with that.
I'm thankful enough for everything you've all done, but after this, I've got to keep really focusing on getting towards rebuilding. As for the
Understood.
safe house, I don't particularly use it for much more than storage, so if you're ever in the area, you're still welcome to use it.
We shall. Thank you.
I wish you luck over in the capital.
And you with your
I-
apothecary.
I've heard that the Twilight Festival will be occurring soon.
I shall keep that in mind.
It's a bi-monthly festival that tends to occur. It never really has a set date, though the city tends to announce it at least a couple of days beforehand. It's set to take place in the next couple of days. I think it's 3 days from now.
Ooh. That's gonna be interesting.
It'll be taking place in the Twilight Plaza. I would definitely attend if you've never been to one. They are exquisite. True
there
embodiment of Kestra's night market spirit.
Alright, I shall let the party know. Thank you very much. This could be an interesting activity for us.
Well, I wish you all luck. And thank you. Truly.
And you.
I would not be alive if not for you all.
Well, it is what we kind of do.
Keep it up, and the people of this island will be very thankful for it.
Adieu.
Alright. Been a while since we've been on the main map.
It has been a while.
No, anyway, it hasn't been that long because you were on it when you were going through the copper thicket.
Mm-hmm.
No, but we didn't actually. Yeah.
So, you all hop onto your cart with Jormungandr riding alongside on Gardrake.
Question. Is Fulgrim, like, at the front of the cart? Like, driving it? Or are they in the
Yeah.
back with everyone?
I mean, they technically can drive it from the back because Hans isn't
Hans.
intelligent. I'd say they're probably in the back, to be fair.
I can't remember. Is it an? Oh, it's a closed top cart, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's thatched top.
That's just like, it's good to be away from prying eyes, and drops their Willamette shift and just show their true form in front of Fulgrim with the most Cheshire grin.
I love the immediate wisdom save.
Oh, yeah.
Willamette did it as well.
Oh yeah, we forgot to
alright.
tell you, they're shape changer of sorts. Not a
Right.
druid.
Proper
Change
form.
Ugh.
Because she already looked like Marat.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way, I
You-
probably should have my cloak back before. We should probably switch our cloaks back before we go fully into the capital. Because I'm not taking these off, and gestures to the fucking knives mounted to his wrists and stuff.
Vaz, I must ask,
Yes.
are you in relation to our other compatriots?
Why, yes, I am. I'm the
Right.
lovely third.
That would explain why there's so fucking many changelings, right? I'm going to have an aneurysm.
No, we're all entirely separate people.
I mean, there's really only two of us, technically, physically at least. Mentally,
That's
we
almost
have a drow and we have a fire genasi. I don't know why they chose that.
Right, that's gone from 28 to 48.
Wow, you look cool. A voice.
Is that your Mandarin?
No. A voice emanated from inside of underneath your seat.
Is it a crow?
Is that
one of the
you,
little storage hatches
Grace?
opens up and Grace pops out.
Yep. Yep.
Why, hello, little one, and they lean in.
You see the little half dragon pop out from inside of one of the little storage cabbies.
Oh, there you are.
Reaches under their arms and lifts them.
Hi, Veldo.
I was talking with Landon about you.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully you got my note.
Yeah. I made sure he got it.
So, where are we going?
We're going into the capital, my favorite place on this godforsaken island.
Oh, good. You guys can drop me home on the way there.
That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah.
Should be fine.
I'll shout when we get there. It's on the way. What's with the head? Pointing at that.
It's just because I never know what to do with my hair, so I just kind of let it shift freely. It honestly looks somehow disheveled. And I was having a...
That hair looks perfect.
Looks cool. Looks like when my mom's mucking around with magic.
I do love this form. It was all because of one little slight. Looks at them from a not so great person.
Oh. Cool.
But I have been like this ever since, and I can change myself to any form. They're a size smaller, right?
Yeah.
Gets a good look at them, switches
Wow.
into Grace.
Whoa! That's
Traumatizing
cool.
a child.
She kind of like bounces up and down.
I can also do that one, and switches into Valdor.
That's really cool.
It's okay.
And that one's hard because I can't make the helmet, but... And then just kind of stares at Fulgrim. But... I'll save that for another time. They seem to not be too inclined on my shifting.
The Fulgrim is subconsciously using the fact that you can cast Disguise Self for free with the Hat of Disguise, and is literally turning grayscale. The color is draining from them like you watched someone coloring in a sketchbook and then reversed the time lapse.
She walks over to you and just puts her hand in a pocket and hands something out to you.
To
To Fulgrim.
Yeah, okay.
You look a bit ill. Here, you have this. She hands you a little sugar cookie.
Oh, Alex, what are you doing here? Thank you. Fulgrim gives them a pat on the head and accepts the sugar cookie. And stops accidentally casting Disguise Self on themselves.
As you guys get to the other side of the border bridge, you are stopped as a number of guards begin making their way over to the front of the car.
Vaz immediately switches into...
Papers, please.
Fulgrim leans over to the front of the car from the back, because when they get to the front, if you remember, they're just going to find the car is driving itself.
What?
Fine, Steve. I'm communicating with the horse in my head, don't worry.
Yeah.
Here are the papers. The spellcasting things, I'm a paladin. Don't worry about it. Here's the papers. We did get papers, right?
Weird country bumpkins. He takes a look at the papers.
I am a knight, you bastard.
Remember the commander. Alright. Welcome to West Kestra. Do enjoy your stay.
I will do my best, and Fulgrim purposely stands up through the gap, like, so that way their whole upper body pops through it when they retrieve the paper, so that way it's visible they are in full plate armor. After the country bumpkin remark. They are a fully armed paladin. And they just got insulted.
As you all like kind of look out the front, as Fulgrim leans over, you all get a view, and you saw this from across the river. It's a lot more clear now. You all get to see the beautiful landscape of cherry trees and beautiful crimson red maple trees. Stretch out for quite a while, creating this beautiful confluence of colour that carries on in various directions. In front of you lies a large, deep green mountain. Stretches far up into the cloud line. At the top of the mountain, you can see a structure. Just off to the side of the opening in the mountain where a waterfall pours. It seems to hang off the side of the mountain. Rather pretty. You have two paths, one going north and one going south. Where do you go?
I mean, I guess south.
Alright.
They're going to the capital.
Yeah, I would say south as well.
So, have you guys ever been to this boat?
I have plenty of times.
Oh, cool.
Oh my god.
How about the rest of you?
But no.
I came to this island not so long ago, so quite new here.
You're over the house.
They never would let me in since I've gotten here.
How do I pronounce the main city name?
Lavarin.
Lavarin has one of my favorite. Lavarin has one of my favorite barbers that I like to mess with. They're this weird fashionista orc, and I love messing.
Hey, Vecchio?
You know them?
I do.
love teasing them.
They used to cut my hair for free.
Wait, you have hair?
They do not have hair.
Fuck.
You know those videos where you see, I don't know if you've ever seen a video where people take like razor blades over a bald guy's head?
She
It's just
has
that.
a very smug grin. I'm wearing a wig half the time.
Vaz gives them the biggest smile. I like this one.
They're quite cheeky.
So, this is where I'm from. Where I gather around, though I don't really stay anywhere else other than home. Or rather, not for too long. I like to run around and explore. I'm pretty
So
fast,
I heard.
so not many people can usually catch me.
So where might you live, darling?
Oh, we're almost there.
Do they live in the Golden Grace Monastery? I swear to God.
You guys continue over the bridge, and off to the right you see a older watermill. You see a large watermill building that does actually bear the crest of the Kakamara family.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think the Calahassio family might be defunct now.
You get further up and you see that Grace is kind of just like looking out the side of the cart. All you guys can really hear, kind of in the ambient sound, is the sound of the flowing waterfall pouring out from a opening in the mountain. It is very pretty. I should have a map for this area. yeah. Grace suddenly shouts, stop! As you guys are coming to a
Stops
crossroad.
immediately.
I'll be fine from here.
You sure?
Yeah, I live up there. And she points
Where?
to the
I
monastery.
knew it!
Fucking knew it.
God damn it, man! Huh. Wait, so what is your name again?
Grace.
And you live at the Golden Great.
Wow, I didn't know you were a monastery.
I'm
I
not a
believe
monastery, I'm a dragon.
I believe she's named after a dragon. You mean a half dragon, right?
Yeah?
Can I roll insight?
I would also
Go
like
for
to
it.
roll. I would also like
Music stops.
to.
I'm curious.
The
but
entire
not
party
curious.
just squints at them.
Natural
Whole
one.
fucking party rolls.
Alright, let
You're
me do mine.
convinced that she thinks she's a dragon. Forum, you know she just likes to call herself a dragon. But she is half, you know she is half dragon.
Yeah.
Technically she's not fully wrong. It's half dragon.
No, don't mind me. No, you are a dragon.
Yay.
She pats them on the head. So are you
You're
sure you don't want to
dragon-like.
lift up there? I'm kind of curious to see the place myself. I always find monasteries and places of worship quite interesting.
Oh, well,
People always... The best architecture is in places like that, you know?
of course. I think my dad will be happy to see you. At least he'll be happy
Your
once
dad?
he figures out what you how you guys saved me and all. Yeah, my dad, he owns the place.
How? Curious. We would very much like to visit.
Yeah, though I don't think you'd be able to see my mom. She's very busy.
I believe we hit the nail on the head when you first woke up as to who your mother was.
Oh, I
I
meant to know that, but okay.
Yeah, don't worry. The secret's between us. Thorgrim pats them on the head again and tells Hans to start shifting telekinetically.
Thank you. My mom doesn't
Oh,
really like
practically?
it when I talk about the old secret.
What secret? Winks through the helmet.
She points down a path coming up towards a little break in the path, and you will begin making your way towards the giant mountain known as the Jade Summit.
Sorry, I saw those steps for a minute. I thought you were climbing High Hrothgar. Okay, I got a chuckle from Wolf with the Skyrim reference. I'll have to do.
You come to the edge, and the entrance of the large staircase. Be aware, it's quite the climb.
We climbed all the way to Aklavier's Hollow in the other island across. I think we can handle some stairs.
Who is we?
Okay, I did. The rest of you fuckers, buckle up. Don't mind my language, sorry.
No, I'm pretty sure I can get some. It's just some stairs, right? No worries.
Yeah, stairs.
No.
Some.
Just glancing at the stairs and then at her
the
legs
closer
and then at the
closer
stairs.
the staircase gets, the more and more you realize this is gonna be a long climb.
As we get closer and Fulgrim sees how many stairs they look around and go, I carry 2 pole arms. If anybody wants to use one as a walking stick, you are more than welcome.
Alternatively-
Well, not how I thought my trip to the capital would go, but looks at Barrett. You were saying?
Alternatively, how about we let the child walk up the stairs by herself and leave?
I
'Cause that
second.
is far too many stairs.
Well, you're always welcome to visit whenever you want. I'll probably be staying back here for a while.
There eventually.
Plus, you get the party.
Plus, I don't think people would really want someone like me in a place of worship. And a Cheshire grin creeps across their face again.
Yeah, the monks are pretty serious.
Yeah, you know what? On second thought, yeah, let's get that. I'll remove Vaz from your dad's monastery. It's a very valid point.
After
Snake, do you want to go on our behalf? Stares at the monk intently.
As interesting as it is, I'd rather come back when we're all able to do it.
Alright.
Also, does Fulgrim still have that bounty of Vaz?
Yeah, Fulgrim's one is out of date though, because Fulgrim's is one
No.
they picked up when we first got there.
Yeah, the one didn't they just pick up a bounty?
Yeah,
They
you have one of the
the
new
new
ones.
copy up. Oh, did they swap it in? Okay, never mind. Then yes.
Another one.
Is it anywhere that Vaz would be able to see it on you?
They're currently sticking out their front pocket as they still have not finished reading the entire damn list.
Oh wait a minute. Is that? And I'm going to quickly do a yoink and grabs it and unfurls it. I can't believe this! Turns to look at Fulgrim. They can't get my nose right, and if the mask on the nose is different than their actual one.
What a crying shame. I don't even know what I'd contest that sleight of hand with. It's only to see if I get a nat 20.
Well, there's nothing you can do.
Grace looks over to you and your group. Well, it's been fun. Thank you all for saving me in that. Make sure to come visit sometime.
Maybe.
We will, but probably not with our cheerful friend here.
You watch as she jumps up and just starts sprinting up the stairs. She is fast. She's almost as fast as Snake.
That's fast.
And she is booking it up the stairs.
she ever slow down?
No. You just
No,
watch a
but
little
that's
golden speck disappear up the mountaintop.
That is
Now,
quite
Marette,
simple.
my love, if you look at this, we
Murat,
just gotta get you your own one, so we can have the bastards together.
Murat looks at the wanted poster, scans over it, and suddenly freezes when she hits the end.
What is that? Right.
Like she fully locks up for a moment.
Vaz reaches towards the bottom of the paper, seeing this, and just rips that part off and crumples it.
The bounty disappears.
And,
Bounty
and
clear.
then kind of tucks the rest of the bounty into Fulgrim's shirt. Come on, my love. We don't need to think about any of those unpleasantries.
Fulgrim uses
Brett.
disguise self to make their helmet clear, realizes that Lorette is about to start shifting if they have another panic attack, and they don't want to look at that, so they take the crumpled up out of Vaz's hand and just start actually eating the crumpled up piece of paper in front of Lorette.
Murat,
They do not want to witness Moret go into an even more shiftier state.
she doesn't shift at all, but she stays. I could see. Okay, I just got distracted. I see Mouse outside my door, staring into the gap, and he's in my room again. Hang on.
Hi, Mouse.
Murat,
In that case,
get out of my room. You're not allowed to know this.
Vaz, Fulgrim looks at you and goes, I've seen what happens when they get stressed out. I don't want to witness that. That's not good for them or for me. Just with a mouthful of paper.
Murat stays like frozen for a moment before finally looking. Even when Vaz moved the paper, she still was kind of staring in that general spot before suddenly kind of shuddering for a moment and giving a kind of fake-looking smile,
Baz
I'm
walks
fine,
up
sorry.
and kind of gently like slides their arms under theirs and just kind of gives them a gentle hug with their forehead against Moret's.
Do I have common?
It's all right.
She doesn't. She kind of awkwardly hugs back, like she isn't entirely sure what's going on. But
It's all right. I know that look well. I may be a fun-loving bastard, but you know, we all have our problems. I wouldn't be here if there wasn't problems.
what look?
Now, let's go to the capital. Let's go have some real fun. I can introduce you to Faggio. Oh, I'm sure they would love your hair.
Yes, that sounds like a great idea. There's like just a little bit of like something's just a little bit off about her voice.
We got it.
Yeah.
Well, come on, my love. And starts kind of pulling them, like kind of guiding them back towards the cart.
She follows. Mouse, you know damn well you're not supposed to be in here. He is
Oh.
currently shoving himself under my desk. Get out, go. No, not to the futon. There's stuff on there.
All right, I'm guessing we're back at the cart then.
Yep. As you failed the test of the stairs, the 4 billion stairs.
Excuse you.
Wow, that's
Salty.
like 6 more than High Hrothgar.
I was just about to say, Salty, does it have more or less stairs than High Hrothgar?
Hrothgar has like 3,000.
I
Like
think it's
1,000?
around that. Yeah.
Okay, so this would be... So she just full sprinted up High Hrothgar. Is the scaling we've got of that delightful?
Oh yeah, because it goes into the cloud line. So yes.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You could also say she is Dragonborn, Dovahkiin.
Yeah, canonically,
the rock?
High Hrothgar has 7,000 steps.
Is it 7,000? Oh,
Yeah.
more than I remember.
In canon, it has 7,000. In reality, it's only like 700.
Well, the thing is, it's a lot of them. I'd imagine at one point there was actually 7,000 steps. And a lot
Oh,
of
no,
them
I mean, like,
buried
in
under
lore,
the
though.
snow.
I mean, in lore, it's 7,000. In game, it's only like 700 because the
But it
scales
also
are all
could be
dropped.
how many steps it will take to climb the actual mountain.
Somebody actually did a test where they linked up that thing where you can move in games based off real steps. By counting the physical steps, it was closer to 700. By counting how many steps they took, where it measured them lifting their foot and putting it back down, did that equivalent to a stride for a nord of their height, it equated to roughly 900 or something like that.
Lol.
Someone actually did used VR with proper leg movements to climb High Hrothgar to count it. It's really funny.
I think I know what you're talking about.
It was like a 2-hour video.
I think it's the same guy who walked across the entirety of Skyrim.
Yeah, it's also the same guy, I believe, who retraced the source of every single river in Skyrim to its source point.
Oh yeah,
People have too much time.
Yeah.
that's the unemployed.
Hmm.
Wait, is he the guy that's also like the civil
400
engineer?
bricks.
Right, anyway,
Destroy this
the-
thing.
The fucking... The thing turns around. Also, Vexy has a job. We just can't
Yeah,
say what it is on
I
stream.
I know
What
the
do you
joke.
mean? I have a job. It's fucking. I draw. I do commission works. That's work.
You draw
No, that's
people
one-
I'm a
around.
starving artist.
Okay, that's
No,
one of your
that's
jobs.
villainy. That's not part of my job. That's to spite people and beggars. Drawing people pregnant is an art form to fully spite motherfuckers who don't want to be pregnant.
I forgot that you started drawing bangers pregnant because she upset you.
She wouldn't open the bear trauma save. I still have that, by the way. I'm just gonna keep finishing it every time they start sliding me, bro.
That's in the fucking
Power
cases of
being
Exodia.
artist.
Right, yeah, so we piss off
It just
something. We
immediately
can't
kills
go on.
bangers. Alright, so you all make your way back on the road and Only now do you really kind of get caught by the gigantic shadow that casts along the far end of the city, as you see the giant spirit tree that looms over the city of Ilavaran. Giant walls essentially dot the entire scenery, as you see these giant red. I'm trying to figure the actual word. Red inlaid brick walls. So red-tipped, large stone brick walls that stretch across the entirety of the city of Ilavaran. Oh, it's like it kind of reminds you a bit of Faraskaran, as you do see several watchtowers. However, you do note at points that the wall is not as thick, and it doesn't exactly look like you can walk along the walls. Seems like more for protection rather than fortification. Though some parts of the walls you can see are slitted and wider than the rest of them, so there are possibly some fortification points. But the one thing that does catch your eye as you turn the corner is the gigantic city gate. Welcome to Ilavaran, everyone.
Woo!
Whoa.
Whoa!
The sheer scale of this place, from you seeing Faraskaran, just the sheer size of the gate alone dwarfs the Great Walls of Faraskaran. This city is huge. Even partially reminds you of places like Neverwinter. And
I was
it
literally about
becomes
this.
even more apparent once you step through the gates.
I was about to say, I haven't seen a city quite this large since I left Neverwinter.
Welcome to Ilavaran.
I've never been. You'll have to take me there, my love.
It's nothing special. That place sucks.
Welcome to Ilavaran, the Jewel of Theldak.
Look at
Fucking
this.
hell, that's a lot of houses.
That's a lot, dude.
That's a lot. That's huge.
And every single one is gonna have a name. We're gonna force Salty to give all of them uses.
Exactly. We need their names. The family.
So, Salty, this
Ilavaran
house...
does actually have the highest number of named locations.
Hey, so Salty, this building here, who owns it?
I do actually know who owns that one.
What's their name?
I
You'd have to
actually-
ask the actual people.
It's
this building right
on the
here-
ones where I will need to get the paper out.
Okay, in that case, Salty, this house, who owns it? What's their name?
Which house?
This one.
Is that one
What's
of
their
the ones-
name, profession,
Oh,
how many family members do they have?
what's this house and who lives there? And I need every detail about their life.
Yeah, so
What's this
John
house?
Kelcast.
okay, so their name is John. What's their second name?
Yeah, what's their last name?
What's their last
What's their family name?
The name is Fuck Off.
And is their maiden name?
Die.
What's their yearly income?
John Fuck Off Die. Also, Vaz is going to shift into this. Salty, you'll remember this. That one twink we saw in the Underdark
boy.
years and years ago. He
The
switches to
drow
the
twink.
Yeah, the drow twink. Not a drow. He wasn't a drow. He was something else.
He was a drink.
He's a drink.
I come with a drink.
I can't remember what they were, but probably a little bit more fair skinned.
I think they might have been just a regular elf.
Yeah, I believe it was just an elf. But
No, it was. It definitely was a drow.
It wasn't
a
a
drow. It was a drow twink.
it's gonna be that guy, but as an elf now because they're in the capital.
Yeah.
And that's just stupid. Their clothing is going to shift to look honestly on the fancier end. like it costs quite a bit of money, and they're going to hold themselves a little bit differently.
So let me check the items really quickly.
Murat's just gonna stay Murat.
Okay, I'll be for real. I did not put him there. That might have been Tirana. Fucking river.
Oh my god. I just fucking noticed that.
So I saw that and then thought that, like, Salty had a solo session with Toretta. No,
that was just Tau. Tau was on this map a while back.
That makes sense.
Also, when we got to the monastery, Fulgrim got back in the front
I kept Toretta completely in the dark about what River was doing.
Yeah. By the way, just for reference, Fulgrim actually got out the back of the cart. They were in the front of the cart after we got to the monastery because they were trying to avoid looking at Vaz's hair. Vaz's hair. It was making them feel violently sick.
Yep.
Still thinking of the last part of the last name, but that is what he goes by here.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
That's so good. Alright, so ahead of you is a massive long dirt road lined with various market stalls. There is so much foot traffic. People moving in and out, walking between different sects. Vaz, you know this place reasonably well, as you're one of the only people that have been here. Other than Jormungandr, who's kind of like looking around, big smile on his face.
Nah, Jormungandr's asleep on his own mount. He's like slumped over it, blacked out. Don't even lie to us, Solly. He fell asleep on his guard drake. It's just been following us, not really knowing if it's meant to.
There's quite a few people that are watching you. They just have their eyes on Jormungandr. So you guys are currently. Where are you looking to head? What are you looking for first?
Murat briefly stares at like the big palace or whatever.
Which
with like a kind of
the actual palace.
Yeah, the actual one. She stares at it with a kind of annoyed look on her face before shaking her head. And, she'll be following the rest of the party. She doesn't want to deal with the whatever the fuck I call the palace yet.
Yeah, you see the giant blue-roofed palace lying directly at the base of the gigantic spirit tree.
I just realized Leith never told the party the terms of their deal.
No.
Should they have?
So, yeah. No, because they just suddenly had. Because basically all they told them was I dealt with the problem, basically.
Oh.
Murat.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Just simply gazing upon the giant tree, you feel its presence. There is a definite, like, powerful druidic nature about the tree. You can even feel it just from walking along the ground where its roots trail.
Yeah, when we were like you first described the tree, I was gonna say that I was gonna say like, oh, I haven't seen a tree that large since I left the Feywild, but
yeah, it easily stretches to say about 600 feet.
Yeah, that's definitely.
It's funny that Jormungandr comes from an area with a giant tree. Or at least has lived in an area with a giant tree for a while, wouldn't
Oh,
you
no,
say?
actually, that's nowhere near us. That's not even close. Hold on.
Yeah, it's hitting. I don't know if the art for it's correct, but it's hitting fucking cloud height.
Oh yeah, no, it's yeah.
Yeah, that's like a Feywild sized tree.
It's high, but not super high.
I'd say it's probably then closer to 10,000 feet. So 1.8 miles long.
Thousands of feet in the air.
Fucking hell.
Damn, that fucking...
It's almost as tall as the mountain nearby.
No, yeah, it is a Feywild sized tree because there's definitely some.
You've
definitely something strange about that.
heard of spirit trees before.
I need to
This
draw a
tree
blank
almost
page
looks
for this
older
tree.
than the island itself. It's probably, you wager, I guess, it's probably one of the oldest things on this island.
Well, that tree certainly has a presence about it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
one of those
so-
things that not even I have really bothered to disrupt. It's just one of those things I would rather not mess with.
You remember back at the history book that when Illivarum was initially founded, it was founded underneath the shade of this giant tree. Some people initially began to praise it as a protector or a safe haven.
I just had a great
very
idea.
important to the general ecosystem of the place.
Salty. Not that I'm gonna do it yet, but I am 100% using speak with plants on that damn tree.
Yeah.
I have to. Like, you can't just put something that big and that old in front of me and not have me talk
I mean,
to
you can
it.
certainly try.
Those are fighting words there too. Can you gonna take that line down?
Not yet, but
Communing with something
Eventually.
that large and that old might have a bit of an effect on your mind.
more resilient than normal.
Oh yeah, I guess that's why I said you're welcome to try. So I've
done
placed
fine.
Haunts on the map. Feel free to move when you guys are ready.
What are we even? We have a reason to be here. I just don't remember it.
Well, there's a few things. One
You
is
guys
that we're-
remember what I go for a piss because I can't think.
there's the fact that someone is parading as us.
Yeah, they're the.
The doubles.
Yeah, they're the.
The Dubbles.
Okay, so there are, like I was saying before, there are the doppelganger. I'm assuming the doppelgangers and the clones, which I'm referring to the Forge and Valor, or not the Forge, the Vera and Valor people as clones, because I don't think they and the doppelgangers are affiliated, because the doppelgangers are the ones that told us about the clones.
Possible theory.
So-
I'll accept it.
So, like, I get, because I don't think the doppelgangers will have gotten here yet, but they might have. I'm pretty sure the clones wouldn't have left the city. So, well, I'm most interested in I'm most interested to see who's been mimicking Vera.
Yes, and then the fact that there's someone parading me with a blue. How dare they? It's an insult. It's an insult to my religion, to my cult, to my fellowship.
Did you just say cult?
Well, all religions are cult if you think about it.
No, I think that might just be yours.
No. There's the cult of there's the cult of Talos. They're more.
Starts describing actual cults. It's like, yeah, see, all of them are cults, and the only things
describing
about their
my
names are
family.
cults.
I mean, there's this one called about. There's this cult about there's one big god. There's this cult about this other big god. There's this
There's
cult
a
about.
cult about science or whatever.
There's also the cult of science. You never want it. And then most of them are just some of them are being taken advantage of, but the other ones are actually doing proper good. But cults are cults, religions. Yeah.
So,
But yes.
So, Salty, I'm pretty sure that like, do we actually know the main quest hook for this area yet, or what we're supposed to build towards?
We're just
like
we're
I
just
said,
hanging out.
you guys gained access to the. You guys are just in the exploring phase. You guys just recently gained access to this place. So.
Yeah, we're in that downtime phase where we don't really actually are doing.
The
anything.
only thing is a bit that Valdo might have been given that is just a notable event that will be happening soon.
Oh yeah.
Which I don't know
Oh yeah,
if
I forgot.
mention.
I forgot to mention
Yeah,
it. But yeah, there's. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Landon said there's gonna be an event, a festival of sorts.
Hey, Salty.
Yep.
Fun.
I'll send you a photo of what I'm working on right now.
Well, I suppose our best. This is a big city. I suppose our best bet to finding our clones will be. The only thing I can think of with not really sidetrack. The only two things that I can think of that are hooks right now are the doppelgangers, the clones, and the palace for Leith. Because I'm assuming there's gonna end up being a hook there. So I guess it's just a matter of what we want to pursue first of those, unless we just want to explore and find like local taverns and stuff.
Honestly, just
we need to do that anyways, just because finding local taverns are where the information stuff is. So let's just explore them.
is just going to take Murat's hand. There is a lovely little like restaurant around here somewhere. If I could take you there to have a nice little dinner, it would be great.
All right, interesting. I'm up for another. I'm up for something new.
Oh, you weren't invited, Valdor.
How
It's
dare
a
you?
date. What are you, a third wheel? Oh my goodness! I didn't realize you felt that way towards us.
Oh, you are talking about that? Never mind. You people are quite obnoxious, so I will take my leave.
You can sit at the table behind us and watch.
Too.
I have invited Valor to sit in the cock chair.
No, thank you.
Well, I guess I'll fucking drag the token down. Let's see. Choose side, match. Not that. Alright. So.
I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, back. We have determined that we are just going to explore first. Use that to find books. That's gonna be.
If the party want to split off and look for things that interest them, or should Fulgrim head down to take Hans down to the docks and see if we can't organise see what the prices are for ship upgrades here? Since we have a lot of cash, we can't spend too much of it here because it might be questioned where we got it from, and also there's obviously the really good one in Blind Man's Hideaway, but some upgrades might be cheaper here and some might be cheaper there, so it's always worth asking.
Yeah.
Got to shop around.
I guess, like, we can just kind of, because that's what we kind of do with every new city we go to. We kind of split up and see what stuff the whole party get up to and find and whatever.
We usually just peruse.
So we gonna do that?
Yeah.
Sure. I guess Fulgrim will. If nobody wants to take the cart, Fulgrim will take the cart. If not, Fulgrim will go on foot. It depends if multiple people are going to the same place. Is there any group that's sticking together of people?
Vaz and Moret are going on a date.
Yeah, I know Vaz and Moret are doing
some restaurant that Vaz mentioned that I know Salty will carry me for.
Will Vaz and Moret like to have a horse-drawn carriage to their location?
Of course.
Fulgrim will leave them with the cart and has telekinetically told Hans that if they start doing anything illegal, to just leave them behind.
So Hans leaves immediately.
Hans, you tell Hans that. Hans gives you a look of like, all right, where are we going, boss? So Hans immediately doesn't trust them. John immediately knows.
Hans has an intelligence of, I don't remember what the spell sets their intelligence to, because it's not 2, it's actually quite high. Where is Feinsteed? Hans has an intelligence of, if it's less than 5, it becomes 6. Has an intelligence of 6. I actually think they're intelligent enough to know what you guys are getting up to.
Smarter than Inca.
They do know?
I don't think they were. They got a 6. Yeah, but Inca's got a heart of gold, which somewhat makes him realize things. Hans is a Hans.
Yeah, Inca's real dumb, but like Inca's wise. Like he's got experience. That's why he's got he's got social knowledge. He's stupid literally everywhere else. He's just really good at talking to people because he's dumb. Everyone kind of loves him.
Hans does not suspect anything until you do it, so you do have your horse-drawn carriage to whatever restaurant you're going to.
At least until you do something illegal.
Yeah, at which point it will just automatically leave.
Okay, how does it actually know if it's illegal or not? That's the question.
Hans has access to like the entirety of Kestra legal code, so you know. Just strapped to its sides.
I mean, Salty, how big is so from the furthest point across of the city, how big is it, Salt? You're gonna kill me for that question, aren't you?
Yes.
I have to scale it accurately, but no.
It's not scaled accurately, no.
Give me a guesstimation. I need you to pull notes up.
From an end to end, I would say across it is 3 miles in length.
3 miles. Feinsteed is...
No, it'd be more than 3 miles. I would probably say close to 5 to 6.
5 to 6. Gotcha.
6 miles seems fair for a large-sized medieval city.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, I want to look at it because like this is Fantasy City though, but city.
Considering this district, houses are quite close together, while the further out you get, the more opened out the houses become.
Historical urban community sizes. I not want the Neolithic, I want the Middle Ages.
Okay, well, if the horse gets concerned by what you're doing while you're within a mile of Fulgrim, Fulgrim still has telekinetic connections with the horse over a mile, so... Feinsteed doesn't have an upcast condition. I think upcasting Feinsteed should give you an extra mile on telekinetically talking with your steed.
Yeah, that would line up with other types of spells like that.
So upcasting it to 3rd level would give you 2 miles. It would also give you a reason to use normal Feinsteed over Find Greater Steed, as you could upcast it more, meaning you'd have better communication range with a less powerful steed. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Alright, I guess.
Whoever makes 6th edition could take that into consideration. Eyebrow wiggle.
No. There's such thing. There's no such thing as 6th edition. There's no such thing as 5.5 EU.
You're right, 6th edition doesn't exist. There's the non-existent ruling that apparently came out last year that we are all blissfully unaware of and are going to continue to stay that way, Wolfgang.
You're welcome.
Time stopped at 5e, anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
So who's doing stuff first?
Y'all, you're doing important things. I'm trying to find out how the scan my nan has got in the hospital is going.
What's the restaurant that Vaz chose out that he likes?
Let's see. Where are we gonna put you? Raz. It's not so much a restaurant, but Raz knows a really nice tea house.
Vaz, by the way.
So Vaz knows a really nice tea house.
That works.
In a place known as the Rising District.
Also,
just off past the Twilight Plaza. Hold on, Vaz, before the party left, did you at least give them a breakdown on the districts and...
Yes.
Okay.
Vaz would have done that. He's not that much of a problem.
Alright, so everybody here?
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you a breakdown on how Kestra is split apart. So Kestra is split into several districts. Where you guys just came from is the Wall Shadow District, which comprises this little area down here. I'll just focus ping contributes this area down here.
Alright.
There is the Shade District, which consists of this entire section up to the ports. That's the Shade District. You have mentioned before the Twilight. There's a line.
Oh, that's me.
Oh. What? Oh. You have the Twilight Plaza. Zoom in a bit whenever I'm doing this. Which is the place Valdo mentioned, which is one of the largest market areas that you will find in the city. Frogham's drawn a line right through in the name.
I will move the line slightly up.
You have this area is known as the Festival District. So that comprises this entire section and the port. Up where those blue houses are, all the way up to the far end, is the Rising District. So that's this entire section. This tends to be the higher end, and at the far end you kind of get to the more noble areas. So these are the more higher end houses. The area is a lot more vibrant. On the far right, which is the last one, you have the Dusk Glimmer Boulevard, which is everywhere with the deep greenhouses. This tends to be where a lot of the shops tend to be. The shops and business establishments tend to be. I think that's everywhere. Oh, and the big place is the Radiant Palace. And this is the Radiant Palace. I see that in the tree. Why have I just hit place party? Oh.
Well, We did need to be placed. Well,
Eventually, yes.
yeah, I guess that works. Oh, and we get deleted.
Fulgrim, you have just headed to. You have headed to Port Sunrise.
Ah.
I'm seeing if there's any other places I will mention. This is the Temple of the Radiant Dawn. This big. For fuck's sake! Why are they so close to each other? Alright, well.
Well, we're all placed again. So.
Yeah, you guys are all placed now, except for Rex. Vanish. I'll move you on again as well. I think. Those are kind of the main places. Everything else you can kind of explore. But Raz, you and Vera, Marat.
Yeah, you messed up both the names.
Oh, I did miss a person. You two are heading to here. To the T11 Tea House.
T11 Tea House.
Lavon.
Oh, there's on the map.
T11.
Sure, you can pop them on the map.
There we go.
So, welcome. You guys are welcome to explore whenever you need to. So, you guys make your way inside, and it is really nice. It looks expensive. As you see, everything looks rather high end. Everything's very kind of white. It has a very white and cream aesthetic. A lot of really low tables with sitting cushions, and you sit down, and it doesn't take you long before you're served a nice pot of jasmine tea. And a couple small pastries.
I love this restaurant. I come here every time I'm here. Well, I guess it's more of a... What did you call it again for tea thing?
It's a tea house.
Tea house.
Yeah, tea
So
house.
one thing that's unique about this place is you don't order anything; they kind of bring you stuff. But when you come in, you pay. It's a gold.
Oh, damn! I was gonna say. So what you're saying is we could just fucking run.
You pay on entry, and then they bring you stuff out. So it's a gold, and they'll bring you stuff. There's no set menu in this place either. It's just they bring you what's available.
I say each as if we weren't both like insanely rich, but you know.
Yes, each.
All right.
The Raz is taking you to a high-end establishment.
Yeah.
Because Vaz is a man of class.
Vaz just pays with 2 gold for both.
Uh-huh.
They pay for Marat.
Vaz is a man of class.
Mm-hmm.
Vaz is a bastard.
Yeah? You can be a bastard and a man of class.
I never said he wasn't a man of class. I just reminded everyone that he's a bastard.
Yeah.
Also, Salty, I'll have you know, the moment you mentioned pastries, I immediately got the urge to have Marat pick one up and nail somebody in the back of the head with it. Just full force pitching it at someone.
Would Vaz jeopardize their favorite tea house?
No, Vaz would not, but Vaz would also be like grab their hand, like, if Vaz sees them kind of doing it, gently place their hand on theirs. Not in my tea house. You can, if you take it though, you can throw it at anyone you like. And once we're out of here.
Just question: are these like soft at all? Or are these like kind of bad scone?
Oh no!
Where it's like real fucking
It
dense.
varies. There's some little tarts. There's some. There's a small plate of this small squidgy substance that has a very weird texture to it. As I don't know, I'm describing mochi. Which is,
I gathered.
I love mochi.
It's good.
Yeah, Moretta's
kills
gonna
the
pocket the.
orb.
Moretta's gonna pocket the densest thing she can find.
You one of the things you are going. There is some small sweet bread, some small mini milk breads with some kind of jam filling in it. Ooh.
Fucking, I'm hungry.
Yeah, Salty, you're kind of. Why are you gonna do that? What was
It's rather pleasant. You feel like it's a place that you can relax. And the best part, it's also quiet. Not too many people here.
Which is an odd thing. You would think Vaz would go to a very loud place.
Oh,
Maz's
no.
favourite restaurant is neither a restaurant, it's a rave.
It was
Vaz is the type
the
of person
first
who might
nearby
win
place that I saw that I
Oh
think
no,
would have been.
no. Yeah, no. It's very fitting for Vaz.
Oh, you were comment. I thought you were correcting me on something.
No. I'm commenting on it because it's interesting to see Vaz kind of relaxing for once.
Moret look like she's trying to relax, but there's still like a certain edge to her since ever since earlier.
How are you enjoying the tea, my love?
Fucking horse Winnie threw me off.
Yeah, that was so funny.
That's the noise she makes. No. It's quite nice.
I love this place. It's nice and quiet. It's a good calm before the storm, wouldn't you say?
That's why I'm not all that surprised you like this place, darling. After all, it's nice to be quiet for a few moments before.
It's all about the presentation. It's all about the time in between. It's not normally that I have someone to share this time with, though. I appreciate the company.
Oh, I more than appreciate your company.
Yeah, I gather.
It sounded like you said that deadpan, just like, yeah, I kind of figured.
Oh, no. They say it with a very Cheshire teasy look on their face.
God, I had such a bad joke earlier that I was gonna say that I missed the opportunity to.
Oh, dear.
It's when somebody said something about Vaz being in a place of work, being unwelcome in a place of worship or whatever, and
Oh, no.
I was gonna say it. Fucking something like, darling, you're always welcome in my place of worship.
You shut up! I knew that's where that was going!
My body is a temple.
Also, Salty, I'm going to send you a look. I've made them. I got the look. I got the look down.
Yeah, I just didn't get the opportunity to say it earlier.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm worried. That little seemed to be a little quieter than normal, my love. Is there anything I can do to help ease that mind of yours.
Do I be honest, or do I say something funny? Where are my notes somewhere at?
Roll a
I have
wisdom
notes.
save.
Fucking coin. Fucking coin. Yeah, sure. Actually, I will just do a wisdom save. Fucking
Roll
wisdom.
it as stealth, so we don't know.
Oh, yeah, that works. I usually just fucking do, like, coin tosses when I want to figure these things out.
I always roll wisdom saves because then it shows kind of resistant.
What was I gonna say? Oh, it's... When you asked anything that...
If there's anything I can do to help. You're seeming quieter than normal.
Oh, just by being present,
how
you're
to
helping.
help. Say it again?
Said, oh, just by being present, you're helping.
Well,
She...
then that's all that I can do. Then that is what I will do for you today.
Yeah, it seems like the truth, but there was like a slight twitch. She had a slight twitch when she said it.
Twinge.
I know that whole political debacle, it kind of messed with you. And I'm sorry to hear things went so awry.
Making me roll another goddamn wisdom save. Damn, I nat 20'd. Well, I'm never nat 20 again, but...
I've had my fair share of moments of hardship, of things either going wrong or realizing some things.
It's not that... It's not that things went wrong. I'm used to things going wrong, but it's how it went wrong.
Yeah, that was quite disastrous from what I heard. I'm sorry that happened to you. I would rather keep you away from such obscenities.
Well, I brought it upon myself, and I suppose, and her patterns get slightly desaturated almost. I suppose that I am to suffer the consequences of that.
Taking accountability is never fun. I can say that for sure. I mean, my last party made me take accountability for sure, so, you know, they taught me a valuable lesson to not mess with them, specifically.
And taught me a valuable lesson to not take accountability.
To not take accountability for my actions.
Baz getting the exact opposite lesson from a situation.
Yeah. I understand the worry and risk, though.
Fuck, what was I gonna say? It was about what's her name? The BBEG lady.
Janaris.
Salty G on this typing.
Janaris Knox. That's what their name is.
Eating popcorn. It's mostly this Janaris thing that seems to be eating at us. Eating at me.
What part about it in particular?
notes.
Wait, do you actually have popcorn?
Yeah? Did I not send you the picture of the popcorn on my desk?
Salty. You get a popcorn kernel stuck between your teeth that you can't reach.
Joke's on you, I already have that.
Yeah, you know what? Another one.
Another one.
This one hurts. It's genuinely uncomfortable.
What
What
I do?
I don't know.
Wait.
You have power over me right now, and I'm scared, and I'm fighting back. I'm sorry. I cherish our friendship.
Oh, there it is.
Good.
So, what was it like? It's mostly the talk of debt, and Brett kind of stiffens almost unnaturally as she says it.
What did you say at the end of it?
It's because Vaz asked what specifically was bothering her. I said it was mostly the talk of debt.
Yeah, I can see how that might come into play with you guys. Seems so worried. I'm guessing that comes from Feywild shenanigans?
It's part of what we are. Well, Fae don't always pay back their debt in ways that are expected. We're all like this.
I see.
And I almost... I'm not entirely sure the claims of debt are unfounded, or claims of our debt towards, or my debt towards her are unfounded.
I mean, I won't speak for them. I met them years and years and years ago. Never really interacted with them too much. But, so I can't really say too much on how that would go, but... Is it really the worst thing? I doubt from my time meeting them, other than hearing apparently that they're a villain or something, but who isn't? Other than that, would a debt be that bad? And...
Rat gets... Actually, she gets an outright angry look on her face. And...
what? What? Right, I can't hear
She
you
gets
over someone!
yes,
Damn!
Salty's shaking his popcorn like a maraca.
Sorry, I have my mic on mute.
Fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, she gets like, I was gonna say almost angry. She gets an outright angry look on her face, and I don't know if I can do this. I'm trying to.
Let's go for it.
I'm trying to leak Mord's voice into hers. She. There it is. Killing Omar I can excuse, but she killed children. There's no world where I am in debt towards her. And Murat is the skin on Murat's left hand that she's holding the cup with seems to shift slightly brown, and she is like really holding that. Hang on, I'm gonna fucking...
Oh, Boris, leave us alone. It's a date, after all.
I'm gonna roll this. I'll say it's... Salty, how thick are these, like, is the ceramic of this teacup?
Pretty thick. It's thick and ornate. There's even like
Oh.
there's even like marks of jade within it.
I'm gonna fucking. Oh fuck. So
I will. Since you rolled a nat 20, I will let you not be part of you.
the strength check was to see if Morit's hand clenched hard enough to break it or not.
Yes. No. You break off the handle.
Yeah, Morit's hand, the slightly browned hand that's on Morit's left side now clenched hard enough to break the handle.
Oh, God. You realize I'll be paying for that, right?
Moret
Alright,
looks
leave us alone.
Moret looks confused at you for a moment before looking down at her hand and seeing the broken remnants of the teacup's handle in her hand. Oh, that
Moret,
is
leave us
apologies.
alone.
And the brown slowly fades back to Moret's usual whatever the fuck.
Yeah, okay, chaos.
She seems a little bit concerned now.
Well, I see I struck a nerve, and I apologize for that. It was not my intention, for once.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, darling.
I'm still not used to your other parts seemingly being so just. It's a breath of fresh air that you're around.
I don't know what you mean by other parts. And Rat looks at her hand and it's shaking slightly. We're all most definitely one person.
Really? I thought you were like me.
Rat opens and closes her hand a few times as if it just as almost stimming. No, goodness, no. Oh, we got Toretta.
I see. Well, now
We are
that's
definitely
quite
separate
interesting.
people, and same people. That was actually a slip, and I prefer to keep it that way.
Well, that's very interesting. I thought you were more like me. Well, I'm glad that this part of you, version of you, is around. I enjoy the fun. There are other sides of you seem kind of more like a buzzkill.
I don't blame you for thinking that. They're very set in their ways.
Oh. I seem to be out of tea. How are you doing on yours?
Nah, she would have drank the whole thing, yeah.
Would you like to seize the rest of the day and see what kind of mischief we can get into? Lighten the mood a
Of
little.
course.
Sounds like a plan. And,
Vaz leaves, 2 more gold next to the cup as they leave.
I guess that's effectively the note for the rest of the party.
That's the note for them.
Alright. So. Yes, Doretta, welcome to the capital.
Wow.
I'm guessing you and Denki are together, Yomanganda.
Yeah, more than likely.
Actually, Valdo, would you be with them as well? 'Cause that way you guys will be in full groups, or do you just?
I'm currently gonna be off my own for a bit. I'm
The
looking for.
cobalt, you mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for some shops.
All right, so you're probably best off in the Desclummer Boulevard.
And that is where again? Boulevard is.
If you're looking for districts, I put them on the far right, on the outside of the walls.
Yeah, I was looking
I'm
at it.
also
On
gonna
the right side,
do
yes.
this.
I'll probably go there for a while. You do the kobolds
Do
first.
what?
I'm also going to do this for the bastards. Really? Okay. Damn, that's a low roll.
What's
The
this
shenanigans were shenaniganizing.
Ah, yes.
Off-screen shenaniganizing. It wasn't much. I feel like they were just kept bullying people, making snarky comments at people.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe occasional tripping of somebody. They didn't need to even mask up for this, it's just the shifting normally.
Fulgrim.
Yep, sorry, I had the button pressed on my mic.
No worries. So, you make your way down the festival district. As you do, you see... Oh, whoa. Got myself for a second there.
Mic seizure, sorry.
You see, as you're walking down, you see the giant temple of the Radiant Dawn. At the top of the stair, at the top of the large stairs going up to the temple, you see a giant sigil of Lathander. Surrounded by the sun part of his sigil is greatly exaggerated. This seems to be the main temple of Solari worship. You walk past, you catch sight of a tavern, and just past the tavern you see a large spiraling tower.
This one, yeah.
Yes. You do catch the name on the tavern. It is the Smiling Reflection Tavern.
Ah. I'll pop in there on the way back, see if they have a quest board for us.
Okay, so the Fulgrim, there is DJ. There are quests. I only have the names at the moment.
Okay.
But I can give you the names when you want them. So you got at least an
Fulgrim
idea.
Fulgrim will head in there on the way back and get the. Why am I using that token? What the fuck? And get and pick the quests up, but then like won't hand them out to the party till you've conveniently written them.
So, well, no, I'll give you the names.
Okay, I'll be on my way back though. So, what's the port?
You make your way over to the port, and it is large stone docks that serve to house several ships at a time. A large crane stretches out, and you can see there are a number of people working on several ships. You find a large building off to the right, which seems to act as the dock office. But you see it's like segmented into a number of spots. Do you make your way in?
Yes, unless anybody obviously attempts to stop me, because I'm apparently not to go there. Like, if I'm apparently not meant to go there and just don't know yet. But if not, then they'll head in.
You look around and you do find a section of the building that says... Harbour Master.
They will pop into that area. Because they said, show the... we got that thing so we can bring the ship into docking, didn't we, in the capital?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, so I assume that needs to be shown to them.
It does.
Yeah. Cool. Fulgrim will go into there and... Fulgrim will go do legal things while the party does fun things.
Okay, let me...
It's glitchy around.
Someone has to do it then eventually, so yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What you saying it now?
Glitchy, are you alive?
Oh, I'm here.
Respond to me, damn it! I'm trying to plot.
I just started
Oh.
pig.
Anyways, continue as you were.
I think Salty is looking for the name.
Yep, I've got it. So... almost done.
Oh, that's fine. I'm writing down 25 words on some notes.
Oh, you're writing down a sending scroll?
Yes. So you've got time to look for what you're doing.
Thank you.
If the others want to plot.
How acrobatic is Jormungandr? In
What's
your
your
eyes?
acrobatic score?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Right, that is a thing, isn't it?
Yep.
My dex is 13.
What's your acrobatics?
My acrobatics is a 1. However, my athletics is an 8.
Athletics is your climbing ability, so you could use that.
I'll just flex my way to be dexterous.
Okay, so you make your way in, Fulgrim, and you find two people talking. One is a very large, burly human with kind of a strong, pretty bald, with a strongman mustache. He very much has that kind of like stereotypical strongman mustache and build. And he's talking to a orange-skinned tiefling with a large, wearing a vest with a large anchor tattoo on his arm.
Oh my fucking god.
Fulgrim will just wait by the door till they're done talking. They don't want to interrupt.
You hear them seem to wrap up the conversation before one of them goes really loud. Oh! So we got a visitor. Come on.
Hi.
Come on over. Let's see what you got.
I was coming for some information and to get this docking permit assigned so that we can have our ship brought into port.
Docking permit? Not a problem. Pop it on the desk. I'll take a look at it.
They slip the paperwork across and spin it around so it's facing them.
Oh, wonderful. Always like seeing new ships pop in a dock. And all the proper authorization. All good to go. Crimson Vengeance. What the name?
She's big enough to live up to one that long. I'll tell you that much.
Well, if it's a larger size ship, I'll make sure to park on the western side of the dock. That tends to be the side more built for ships of the larger persuasion. Don't suppose I've seen you before. What's your name?
Fulgrim.
Nice to meet you, lass. Name's Manella. Name's Mantelus.
Mantelus, I'll keep that in mind, as I have a feeling I'm going to be around here a bit for the next little bit.
And the tiefling kind of looks over and goes, and I'm Theldak. Nice to meet you. I'm the head shipwright.
You who I was going to be looking for next.
Ah, wonderful. Glad to make your journey a little shorter. Though I might make your pockets a little lighter.
Ah, that's the hope.
So Theldak, Mantellus. We tend to run and operate Port Sunrise. It's our kind of stomping ground. But play fair, and you pay well, then your ship will get on fine.
Well, we'll certainly be paying fine. You have no need to worry about that, as I'm sure you know us adventuring kind tend to be rather well off in the pockets.
Adventures, eh? Good to know. And I have the naval sword as well, so let's be getting that ship nice and upgraded like.
That's the hope. It's gonna need renovations, and more renovations.
Well, we have one of the finest shipwrights in the Theldak Islands. My team is real good. So if you need your ship work done, bring it on over.
I'll send a message to our what's to our navigator to get the ship brought over, and I'll come see you once he arrives. I'm sure my pockets will become significantly lighter, and you will get some good old work done.
Marvelous.
And Fulgrim will simply nod and leave. They have we legally are allowed to park, and we now know who the shipwright is conveniently.
Yep.
As Fulgrim leaves, they will send that message to the ship. That is exactly 25 words.
Alright. Not to worry. I'll get to you in a minute, Dorada.
How many of our party were broke? I mean, even the most broke of our party is arguably rich by any standard, Toretta.
Right now, yes, 100%. However, Jormungandr, fucking, oh my god. Rebecca, they were both absolutely broke.
Oh yeah,
other party members were also 100% broke.
Wait, what'd you say about the other party members?
That when they, like, at the start, they were dirt broke.
Rix wasn't.
Rix had a whole campaign to acquire funds.
And also,
Yeah.
Rix has a job.
Ooh, look at me, I'm employed.
Rebecca had more money than the average person, but less than the average adventurer at the start.
Jormungandr was just broke.
Yeah, Rebecca was a little bit too nice and probably gave away a bit too much money to too many random people, and so by adventurer standards, they joined the group very broke.
Also, Salty, all the money, most of the money she got from it, that her previous campaign was also, you know, kind of put into the help and harm.
Yeah.
So, like, technically she has more money in her inventory than in her inventory, but that's, you know,
Real estate.
that's all at home.
Okay, right. Jormungandr and Denki.
Just need my pizza.
Oh god, what are the kobolds getting into?
So, you asked me, Toretta, what kind of things can kobolds get into in the sea? Well, you've been here a couple times, not as many as, say...
That's right, I need to find a certain bookshop.
In fact, you're actually nearby. You remember, it's actually right next to the Temple of the Radiant Dawn.
That's right, that's right.
Oh, you know what? I just realized there's probably a high chance that Vaz fucked with Jormungandr at some point while they were living in the city.
Oh my god, you're right.
It's this building here.
Hey, Enki, I gotta stop by that building right over there. It's a little bookstore. I have to visit someone, but give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to meet you
follow
somewhere?
with?
Sorry.
I said, do you follow along or do you?
He said he'll be back in a minute, so I'll just kind of stick around here.
You kind of chill next to the next to what looks to be a much smaller, more compact sun shrine.
Mini shrine.
Reminds you of some of the ones you were seeing around Beacon Point. That's what these little buildings are. They're all shrines. There's a lot of them scattered around Kestra. So, Yomanganda, you make your way into Tomes and Tiles.
Love that name.
Sorry, Tomes and Titles.
Oh.
Tomes and titles.
Yep.
Hold up.
I think I called it Tomes and Tiles as well, because that T is kind of...
You did.
Back.
My notes says tiles.
So you make your way in, and you are greeted by the owner of the bookstore. I don't have it written down, but I'll look over to you and go, "Oh, you're Manganda. It's been a while."
Hey, it's good to be back. Have you seen Greta by any chance?
Why, yes, she's in the back.
Oh, perfect. She's not too busy. I'm gonna go say hi to her.
Yes, she's just got started on a new book.
That's nice to hear. Good to know she's doing well.
So you
Didn't
make... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I had a moment and then I realized, no, I don't think he actually would have any books that he's specifically searching for. So I'm gonna waddle my way to the back of the shop.
Yep. You make your way over to the back, and you run into the older elderly form of Greta. Older, probably like mid-60s, older human, grey hair, tied up in a ponytail with a older like grey and blonde hair. Little pair of reading spectacles. Sat back in a rocking chair reading a small book. She looks over and goes, then puts down her book immediately. Yomanganda, it's good to see you. I was wondering where you dashed off to.
I got stuck on the east side.
Oh.
Those barriers were really hard to get through. But I'm back.
Yes, I've been petitioning the government, the kingdom, for a pass for quite some time, but how did you get stuck over in the east? I told you not to wander across the bridge.
You know, if I'm being completely honest, I don't really remember how I got over there.
No matter. What have you been up to?
I joined a new adventuring party. I started going adventuring again. I've had a lot of fun. I've met some really cool people, and we've done a lot of cool things.
Well, that's marvelous. I knew you missed your adventuring days back over in, what was that island called?
Ermigander stares blankly, also trying to remember what this island is.
DJ, what was the island called?
Vern, wasn't it?
Yeah, but sorry, I was eating pizza on my headphones and
That's
falling
right.
off.
It was Vern, wasn't it? I've really had rough tales about it. But from the stories you told me, it was quite the experience.
Of course, I love adventuring.
I've had a couple people around town still pick up your old name.
name?
Yes, the people's headsman. Were you not aware the people called you that?
I was not.
Yes, apparently it. Some travelers that came in from Vaughn spread the name around. Apparently, you made quite the impact.
Who's headsman?
Yes, the people's headsman.
I wonder what Alexar's was.
Don't know, though it sounds rather grim, it's always spoken with a grave matter of respect and admiration. Something of a hero there.
Wow, I didn't know that. I wonder how Alexar's doing.
Well, tell me, what's your group like?
Well, there's this really serious paladin who's like really strong, and she wears a helmet, but I don't think she can take it off for some reason. I think it was cursed. And then there's another kobold.
Oh?
Denki, are you? I forgot. Denki, he.
There's this other kobold. She's like an obsidian with these really large horns. They're really cool. We work
Right.
together sometimes. And there's a bunch of shapeshifters. Oh my god.
Shapeshifters? Very
Yeah,
interesting.
they're different kinds. One of them's a fae.
A
There's
fae? Very nice.
I
The entire
really-
group is sneezing right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Barrett just sneezed really hard at that.
I wonder if I'm updating my bounty at all.
yeah, there's like 3 of them. It's weird. Then there's supposedly there's a really strong guy that I haven't seen yet, but he's off on his own adventure right now. Then there's a tabaxi. He wields a hammer.
Oh?
I think Fulgrim called him Snake, the Red Mist. That's what it was.
A rather vulgar name.
Yeah, apparently he's the champion of some arena.
That would
there's,
make a lot of sense. I've heard they give a lot of titles over there.
Apparently. But
Well,
yeah, I really look up to the paladin though. She's really strong. But my oath is kind of the opposite of hers, so she's not really happy about it.
your oath is the opposite of hers. Do you not still follow
Oh.
the oath of the ancients?
Yeah, I kind of broke that.
You broke your oath. You... Oh dear, Yomanganda. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was kind of rough, but
You mentioned a new
I'm
one,
really
though.
strong now. Yeah, it's hard to talk about it. But I'm stronger now.
You tend to carry yourself a little differently to how I used to know you, so... Yes. I definitely feel that you have gotten stronger since we last met. It's...
Yomageddon like stands with a very aura of pride and hearing.
Joel, it's only been a
Hearing Rose
month
say
and I can already see the difference.
I have something to fight for now. My friends.
That's good.
Okay. Sorry.
Very good. Just... be careful, okay?
Of course.
Wouldn't want to lose my little reading guard.
I gotta get stronger to protect you from all those books.
Yomanganda,
Yes.
I want to give you a word of warning. I've heard tales that things within the city are heating up and having some strange premonitions as of late.
Oh.
I think something bad is going to happen. And I do not feel I would be able to do much to stop it. Which is a strange feeling.
I just read the part. Fulcrum saying glosses over the part where I fucking died.
Oh. I'll do what I can to protect everyone. You as well.
It's not that, it's more... Don't get in over your head. You're very headstrong, Yomaganda. Do not pick a fight you cannot win.
That just means I have to get stronger, so that I can fight whatever it is you're seeing.
Thank you. I'll soon be returning home, but do not worry, I do not need you to walk me there. I'll be fine.
If you say so. Oh, perhaps I could introduce you to the party at some point.
Not right now. Maybe later down the line. I think it'll be a bit much at the moment.
Of course.
Take care of yourself, young Yomaganda. If you need anything else, you know where to find me.
It was good seeing you again.
She reaches over and frail hands rub the top of your head. And she gives you a sweet smile.
Jormungandr on the inside screaming celebration.
She gets back to her book.
Jormungandr does a little bow and turns around and leaves.
Alright, where's Denki? There she is.
What's Denki been doing in the meantime?
Eating
Stealing
books.
an apple.
Denki, why do those look like offerings to the sun god? Why? Where did you get those?
Oh god.
You do not ask.
Glitchy, where did you get the apples?
We didn't talk about that.
Wait, I just made a joke.
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
I didn't know that was actually you.
No, that was me who said that. I was just Danky's been stealing apples.
Oh, I'm hungry.
I like how Danky just goes along with it. Where'd you get the apples? Don't worry about that.
One does not need to know.
Yomaganda, you notice like on top of the shrine there's like a
Missing
divot in the
apples.
offerings where there was some. Looks like there was some food there.
Looks at the divot, looks at Denki, looks at the divot, looks back at Denki.
Got one for me?
Yeah, actually. No.
I knew it.
Throw you an apple.
I love that I just made a quick bit and it just got validated so quickly.
Oh god.
Ah, the world of D&D is such a lovely thing.
I know, right?
So, Yomaganda, you never really got to fully explore this place, as a lot of the time you were kind of just escorting. So you guys are welcome to just pick a direction and walk. Like I did with some of the other cities, but...
Yeah, the only person who actually knows a lot about this city is Vaz.
And even with Vaz, you probably haven't been everywhere.
Oh yeah, no. Although it has been like... I feel like it's starting to lean on 6 years, yeah?
Yeah.
of being on
Man.
the island. Yeah.
I wonder if that one criminal's still roaming around here. Oh well. Let's go this way, Denki.
Wait, I forgot Yor doesn't realize that Vaz is the bastard.
That or they don't realize that the bastard that was here is the same one.
Okay, where are you? Pick on the map. Where are you guys planning on heading? I'll ping any places on the way.
I'm gonna. Do you agree and headed to this direction, Denki?
Yeah.
Sick.
I was gonna say that way anyway.
Okay. let's
Yeah,
have
I
a
want to
look.
pass this big house and to see the shrine.
Alright, you pass a couple places. So, the first thing you find. Oh, you guys are walking that way. You find a clinic. The building to your the building next to you is a clinic called the Doctor's Orders.
Hmm.
The doctor's orders.
Uh,
The doctor ordered a house? Wild.
Oh, that's a point, Salty. You should probably send me a list of names of Rix's most hated places in the capital.
we already know. You already know what that is. It's the
Yeah, I know one of them, but I feel like there's probably more.
the big building next to you is seemingly a general store. Called Nelvia's Niceties.
Something about this place seems interesting. I don't think it's a general store.
Neliva's Niceties.
Bet it's a front.
Wild. Nothing so far. Just seems to be a couple houses. There's another warehouse. Denki, you suddenly feel weirdly nervous. As Youngandi, you notice a large collection of armored figures gathered at the front of this building. It's quite the large building, very intricate. You see a large number of targets outside and Duskblades training. This is the central Duskblade garrison. So this is the head office of the Duskblades.
Yeah, I bet it's a front.
It's a front.
I don't even think Jormungandr knows what that means. He's just looking at a building and like, yep, that's the front of the building.
Oh, that reminds me. That front that opened in my village within a week, it already got packed up.
Gotta love when that happens.
Yeah.
Denki, why are you nervous? Why are you so fidgety, Denki? What's going on? Why are you sweating?
The
Denki
8 Duskblade officers standing outside the building.
Denki and Vaz both having that sixth sense to be uncomfortable around police.
Fuck it. Yeah, Salty. The 8 in the building. What you forgot to mention was the one behind Denki.
Places hand on shoulders. Disappears.
The disappearing man. Ha!
Begin the side quest. Find Denki.
Oh, sit.
Disappearing man is such a beautiful gag.
Gig, 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 gig.
Okay.
Reggie,
So, issue. The party has not discussed where we're meeting up in the end.
No, we did not. That's the beauty of it.
Oh, there's like 2 really giant buildings that we could go to.
I'm assuming
I mean-
center of town would make sense.
I'm sure that people would be able to find Vaz and Moret pretty easily. Just follow the disgruntled yelling.
So the people ranging from vaguely annoyed to extremely pissed off.
There is a plaza if you want to go check that out, Dinky.
Ooh, we can go check that out.
All right, it's a bit of a hike. It's kind of completely across town.
Honestly, that's probably where Vaz and fucking them ended up anyway.
But it's like the only.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's like the only place that I really know. So.
While you guys were walking past on the way in, you guys did notice this place as well, which I forgot to ping. The Shining Lantern Tavern.
Oh shit! Hey, Dick, you want to get fucked up?
I thought I was already beat you to that one.
Fogum just materializes inside of the tavern.
No, they've materialized in smiling reflections.
Yeah, these houses look tiny.
Oh no,
For, like-
they're actual like, normal-sized houses that you'd find in Beacon Point. It's just that it's
Damn, these
perspective.
are huge houses. Which one is it, Salt, that you can't have full?
Map is not meant to be entirely accurate. Essentially, this
Wow, I thought
area
it
is
was
this area is a compressed housing district.
Densely populated.
Yeah, this is a
Understood.
densely populated housing district.
It's the it's densely populated. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's a nicer word.
It's a council estate.
The wall shadow is probably the closest thing to an actual slum in Kestra.
Wait, why is the fucking Duskblade in the slums?
What?
Why do you think? That's where the most
Why the
crime
fuck do you?
happens.
What?
You know what? That's
Yeah,
valid.
listen.
Because think about it, right? Military bases are always right next to fucking slums.
Yeah, exactly. The worse the area is, the more people have done fighting before they become an adult, so the less training you have to give them when they join the military, because they've
Right.
already beaten the shit out of their friends as a kid.
Bro, it's the pipeline.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the pipeline.
You
Be
say
born in
that,
the-
you say that, DJ, but I think it's a lot more sinister. It's, going where giving people an out. They don't have a better option to get out normally.
You want to
But
know
the-
an additional reason?
Mm-hmm.
Because people in the military give out money more so than anyone else, so they typically populate down there.
Yup.
Dustblade also act as a military as a Dustblade is more the guard. Kestra doesn't have a incredibly large military like Fariscaran does.
I kind of figured that the Duskblades were kind of like a military police type thing.
But that tends to be the guards anyway. Tend to be a military police.
Yeah.
Any small children look at me and wonder what the fuck I am.
There are some people that just kind of look and point.
Very prideful Jormungandr, followed by Denki.
Yeah,
Two very small creatures walking through a neighborhood. The children, what the fuck is that? Mom,
Shrek
this
the
is real
Dragonborn.
fucking bad outside.
Oh, Salty, I did want to take a look at the,
I guess you
Iridium
two find
Palace.
this place first.
Ta-da!
Hold on. You find Denki. You get an interesting feeling about a building next to you that just seems to stick out. It's like you swear for a second you saw something written on the walls.
Denki senses tingling.
Going to take a little bit of a closer look.
Of course. You see part of the wall is etched. You kind of caught onto it as you were walking past. It is Thieves' Cant. The language of the rogues. And it marks this place as a gambling hall.
Ooh.
Thank you. Why are you staring so closely at that wall?
Oh, nothing.
Denki practically pressed against the wall.
It written next to it in Thieves' Cant is the game of chance.
Anything cool there, or
just thought I saw something, but
It's just a really cool wall.
yeah.
Well, anyways, welcome to the plaza.
Denki, and Yomagandi, you make your way in and your feet hit stone. It's one of the only areas where there's stone flooring in the entirety of this area. It is a very large, very open. But DJ, can you go for that fucking line?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, thank you.
It's weakening me. A very large, very open. As you look around, you can see stalls upon stalls. All in all, there's probably over 100 different stalls, maybe more. And still large areas of open space where you see multiple more stalls can be set up. Space is huge,
Wow.
and it's all centered by a gigantic statue of Ilarum, the guardian dragon of the island of Kestra. At the far back, you see a large, more covered market with a number of more permanent-looking stalls. Oh, it's this big building in the back. A large number of various lampposts that light this place up, and you see large numbers of multicolored lights that kind of stretch between columns. This is a very beautiful looking plaza.
Those lights have different colors.
I think he currently has a massive smirk on their face.
Oh.
So, where are we going first, Denki?
Is there any... Is there any stalls or things that catch my eye?
Make a... There's actually, it wouldn't even be a perception check. You look around, there's loads of very beautiful, like, stalls selling trinkets and baubles. Some selling fine jewelry. Others, exotic spices. That twinge your nose as you walk past. It's thick, heavy scents of incense and even an exotic pet store.
Fine jewelry.
Feels like
Maybe
you
I
walk
can get my
around, you
necklace
can.
looked at.
Sorry, Tyler.
Huh, fine jewelry. Maybe I can get my necklace looked at. I've always wondered what this is.
You feel like you can find any kind of store you want to if you just wander around enough.
I go on a fork stall.
As for things that catch your eye, you see a couple stores selling what seems to be lower quality magic items. Obviously, the pre-mentioned jewelry stores, some pastry stalls. What are you looking for? Does that answer your question, Gludgy?
Yeah.
Good.
So, where are we going first?
I'm not
Think I
too
know there's
sure.
a lot of-
It just...
I was about to say, I know there's a lot of options. It's okay.
Oh my god.
I'll go check out the jewelry stall. Maybe I could get surprised.
Oh, I'll come with you.
Oh.
Where would said jewelry stall be? Or wait, hold up.
Yo, what's up?
Did you
Jewelry
know that?
store. it doesn't take you long to see it, but you find it. You see the clerk is just currently currently selling a rather nice gold chained necklace to a older woman. After that, they look over in your general direction, Jormungandr, and look down towards you. Hello. What can I do for you?
Hi, I was wondering if you could tell me about this necklace that I have. And he goes to reach for the clasp, but he can't fucking find it because he hasn't taken this thing off like ever. So he struggles for a moment.
Which
And then he
necklace
finally
are you
gets-
talking about?
He only really has the one necklace.
I forgot.
Unless he has a sudden necklace that I didn't
No,
know
no,
he
no,
had.
no. I forget what this necklace is.
Oh, it's hold on, let me just find the doc so I can just copy paste what it says. Because it's I remember I detailed it as a bullet point.
Cheers. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I can't remember off the top of my head. I have vague memories of it, but I can't remember specifics.
Or it's yeah, there it is.
Which, to be fair, entirely valid, because you have to keep track of so many magic items, or items in general.
It's a pearl white gemstone that is shaped in a draconic symbol. Eventually, after fiddling with the clasp, he gets it off.
What a lovely piece. I believe this is draconic script written around it. Or at least draconic symbolism. Nothing actually writ, but I can see it's...
How did I not realize that?
It's old. It's a rather old script. Not exactly the type that's... It's not exactly the... something you'd find in modern day draconic inscriptions. Rather... You have yourself a rather old piece here, but in remarkable condition.
Really?
Seemingly so. It's a locket with a pearl. The locket of a beautiful pearl gemstone. Interesting. That's not a pearl. It resembles a pearl, but it doesn't have the same properties. Interesting.
Jormungandr gives a look at Danky like, I didn't know I had a historical piece around my neck.
Oh, check your DMs, I cooked.
It's... It is a pearl. You see he's like looking through his book. But it's a particular type of pearl. It's called a snow-crusted pearl. They're found on the tips of mountaintops. They're not created through the process of oysters, but yet actually found deep within the internals of mountains.
Huh. That's cool. Huh?
There's a locket, however, there's no key. I don't see any lock or description anywhere. You see him reach over and grab what seems to be a little eyeglass. He holds up to his eye. It's faintly magical. No.
By the way,
No, this... It appears faint. That lock is incredibly strong. I'm afraid this is it would be beyond my power to try and open it. Or is it my business to do so?
Oh, do you have anyone you can recommend? Now you got me curious.
Well, he takes a second to think. Well, it's a particularly strong arcane lock. I don't know the specifics of how powerful it is, but it would need someone to break it open. But it would not be able to be broken open by normal means. But from what I can tell, it requires a password. It'll open with a passphrase.
Huh. What it is. You know what? On top of that, I wonder how I got it. Oh well. But, I'm sorry, just thinking. Who did you say you recommend?
It will be a chance to see whether or not he's busy. He is a rather busy man. Your person you would want to speak to is a man named Arthur Quellwell. He runs... You see the man point over to the large spiraling tower. That is the Arcanum Spiral. That is where you'll find the Archmage. He might be able to help, but I can't promise he won't charge a fee. If he is even willing to look at this at all.
Okay, well...
But I don't know too many mages myself. At least not ones that could open something this powerful. Whoever made this for you took great care to make sure it stayed intact. And if I'm not mistaken, they were indeed rather close to you. This is the Draconic Sigil for Love.
Wait, really?
It's rather old, but yes.
Huh. I wonder. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That'll be 5 silver pieces.
Ah, of course.
My god, this mouse is so much lighter than the other one. Why didn't I do that sooner? Sorry. He takes out a gold piece and hands it over.
Yep.
oh,
Dinky. In the time while this is happening, you notice the stall tender is rather enraptured by examining this artifact. He is not paying attention to his stall.
also, did you see the chat, Salty?
Sure.
Could we take 5? Could we take 5 at some point? I am starving to death and I don't want to miss things.
Yes, of course. Dutchie, you still here?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, you notice that the man's quite enraptured by investigating Yomingander's necklace. He's not exactly paying attention to the stall.
I end up getting arrested.
You do see quite a few dustmaids scattered around. It is the it is like kind of late afternoon, early evening. Do you?
No.
Alright. Well,
Character development.
Yomagandu, you hand across the money, and he hands you back your necklace.
Huh. Denki, do you know any mages?
Do I know any pages?
You know an archmage down in Falskadar.
You do know a mage. But it's been a while since you've heard from him. There was a rather old man that you used to know, and kind of rather elderly looking gnome that you knew back in Blind Man's Hideaway. You know, he tended to keep very much to himself, as apparently he had people looking for him. But from what you remember, he was very skilled in magic. He actually, when you initially discovered you had some talent, he was actually one of the people to give you some pointers on how to manifest your bardic ability. Or at least how to control the weave prizes it.
Is this who I think it is?
I don't think I've brung him up yet, so no. You never really caught his name, but you knew he liked to hide. He liked to hide out on some of the upper parts of Blind Man's Hideaway. Usually over by the old lighthouse. You're not sure where he exactly lives, but you know it's not on Blind Man's Hideaway. But you knew him as Mori. But you know full well that that's not his actual name. One other random thing of note about this character, Denki, is whenever you were around him, you felt like your lessons seemed to carry on for quite a bit longer than normal. It's like being around him altered the flow of time. You'd go in for a lesson and you'd come out 2 hours later than you feel like you should have. You're not sure if he was just a really good teacher or if he was just strange.
We're all strange sometimes.
There you go, Denki. More background lore for you.
Yay! I might know someone. I just don't know where they are.
Then you also know Toleran. You don't know him too well.
I also don't know where they are.
They're in Falskadar up in the big floating tower.
Yeah, you would definitely know them. I just don't think you as a player remember them as much.
Yeah.
You know the Archmage of Faraskaran, and they live on a floating island.
Yeah, because Denki outdrank Tolerant on the.
Oh my god, you did!
Denki outdrank everyone.
I would say Denki
You know what,
won
that's
that drinking
the only
competition.
thing I remember of them.
Peak.
Peak indeed.
That is what winning a drinking competition does. You do tend to forget most other things.
Also, Salty, I'm doing some line cleanup and then I am done.
Nice. Do you pass that information over to Jormungandr?
I'd probably say I know a couple, but they're probably not close enough. Yeah.
Ah, darn. Oh well.
Alright. Let's flick over to Mr. Door.
Hi.
Alright, Valdo. This is
Hello.
when we find out your name is actually first name Val, second name Door.
No, unfortunate. That would be actually funny. At least I'm not holding a door.
Okay, Valdo, you are on the hunt for shops.
Hello.
And you have
Alright.
actually, if I'm not mistaken. You were walking along this path. You did see this place. Though it's not exactly. Move you onto this bit here. These bits
Where's-
aren't
oh,
exactly the kind of shops you were initially looking for, but you find a place called Columns and Curves, which is a stonemasons.
Okay. Very good for house decorations, of course. Especially the tiling and the flooring.
Tiling and the flooring. Don't know what's Swedish.
Da. Tiling and the flooring. Da.
Where did what? Hold on, I put that on the
Where?
map player. Where'd it go? There.
There we go. It's big.
Your mom's
Columns
house.
and Curves, and the other place is I forgot about these names, man. Barkist Before the Dawn.
Bacchus for the dawn. That's
The Woodworkers.
of course.
And as you're walking along, you find this place. An alchemist's
Cool. Another one.
called Fumes and Funnels. Oh, sorry, Fumes and Filters.
Fumes and filters. Gotcha. Fumes and filters. Oh.
You do
All right.
recognize this name, as this is a place Rick's told you to avoid.
Question: was Valder listening? I need to do a. Can we do a check? Can I do a check? What kind of-
roll me a Valdo check.
What's a Valder check?
Roll me an insight check.
Inside check.
Or a deception check to make it seem like you look like you're listening.
Deception check.
Oh no! A free.
No. One sound came into the one ear and out the other.
Hey, DJ, I'm guessing you put that up there, so I
So he'll gonna go into the front door and say, "Hello there."
Oh, hello. What can I do for you?
What kind of potions do you have? Do you have something, a potion of growth, a potion of haste, or a potion of speed? Anything that an adventurer would actually love to find.
I do have the potions you describe. Yes.
Oh, may I see some? A potion of.
You see this
we forgot
red
to go
tall.
I'm leaving.
You see this.
I'm hungry.
Yep, you go Max, go get food.
I'm fucking starving. I want to hear this.
Alright, we'll call a beer back just while I get.
Yeah, do food. Let's do a 5 minute.
Yeah,
I really want to make a cup of tea.
And we're back. Alright, so everyone has now had acquired food.
I have more drinks. No
I
food.
have
Yeah,
more
we were
of these.
supposed to get food. I'll be right back.
I have alcohol, not food. What are you
To
talking
be fair,
about?
we're only going for like another like 20 minutes.
Oh, it's already like, I'm not even tired.
Hell yeah.
So we can
Alright.
go
Alright,
for
guys,
another
another
40
4
minutes.
hours.
To be fair, I'm not
mean-
exactly fast. Alright, so...
Look at the D session.
Alright, so... You are greeted by a man with
Duh.
tall, pale blue skin. Tall man with pale blue skin. Long white hair that seems to stand up on end. He looks youngish. Wearing a white shirt and a long black apron, just stained and burnt in certain spots. Kind of looks down at you with a look of disinterest.
Well, hi.
I do have some of the potions you described.
Oh, lovely. Might I have some?
Which potion would you like first?
Potion of speed. If you
Potion
wouldn't
of
mind.
speed. Let me
Yes.
check my charts.
Who are your usual customers, if you don't mind me asking? This looks like a kind of suave-ish establishment.
I serve rather high quality potions to those who have the desire to purchase them. I charge a
guessing
modest
that's
price for a quality product.
Unlike that Helpenheim.
I was actually about to say that. Unlike those fools with the Helpenharm.
Helpenharm. Oh.
Bitch!
I think. Alright. Oh, I've been there before. Yeah, they're alright. I wouldn't say they're bad.
Amateurs.
I think I have a friend that
Well,
will disagree
I
with that.
can get you some rather nice quality product. Potion of speed. Let me get
Yes.
Oh, potion of speed, I'll make you fucking potion of speed, I'll make you the best goddamn potion you ever had in your head. We're kind of 6 cents about this right now, she's just tweaking out.
Valdor's up to some fuck shit.
I know
How do they
Valdor
know?
did something fucked.
Sorry it's taking me so long. I'm trying to find something and I'm actually drawing a blank. Oh, right, it's probably in here. Yeah, there it is. Found it. I forgot I made a table for this shit. Potion of speed. It'll be quite
Potion of
pricey.
doom.
That'll be 6,000 gold.
6,000 gold? Oof.
For a potion of speed?
That's quite
fucking
what's quite
Christ.
healthy. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about
It
it
is a
because
very rare potion.
If I could store haste in a bottle, the first
For
thing
no,
that I'd like
no
to do-
concentration haste, it's not going to be cheap.
I know I used
And-
it.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, thank you. This is actually good information. The fact that you have it is good for the future.
I do,
That is-
I do. I have quite the selection.
I see. Well, I will make sure to take note of this, and then I shall come back with the proper funds. I'll also make sure to inform my friends about this.
Excellent. Don't suppose you'd be interested in any healing potions, would you?
I would be, but at this moment, I'm stocked with healing potions. I'm sure.
Adventurer
I'm sure
that doesn't have enough healing potions. Interesting.
I do have my own stash, and it's pretty good. I have myself 5, so I'm happy with the current loadout. I shall ask my friend. I shall ask my other.
you
what
very
character
much
to come
can,
over.
Tukin, because I'm literally rubbing the end of my stubble. He doesn't have any facial hair. He's just like rubbing his chin.
We are burning this man's store to the ground.
I
He
shall.
deserves it.
I shall
Ah,
also
but that was
take
claiming
note of
insurance.
this.
Yo, look at Thel'dak General. This is fucking Rick's right now. So stupid, fucking capital. You think you're so
What you
good,
just said
you're
in-
capital, me.
If you just said Theldak General, I'm back and all I hear is violence.
Oh
What is
yeah,
happening?
I have angered Ring.
Yo,
It looks
Lexi,
like I don't like this man. We're gonna burn his store down.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I mean,
I
I'm
think
100%
Valdor's
with it, but
The guy at Valdor's shop is Rick's greatest op for good reason.
okay.
Vexy, you should look at Theldak General.
Yeah, just relax.
Ciao.
I also-
Get out of my skin.
I'll also let my. Okay, are they still there? Am I still
Yeah,
there?
they are indeed still there.
Okay. I'll also make sure to let my alchemist friend know that I visited, and maybe he'll come over.
Alchemist friend.
Yes.
Very well. What's more than a bit of friendly competition?
Oh yes. I'm sure they'll love it. Well then,
Well,
adieu.
if you
I
ever
mean, Snake is also
of-
here, and Snake is an alchemist.
If you ever need of some quality potions, you know where to find me.
I shall indeed. Thank you very much.
Do we think we all met up at, like, we all started ending up in the Twilight Plaza?
You'd have to find Fulgrim. They're not leaving where they are.
So do you kind of wander around looking for more shops?
Are you talking to me? Yes. Do I find something that's like an armorer or a weaponsmith?
You're welcome to ask around. After all, this place is fucking huge, so asking
Yeah,
locals would probably be your best bet.
Yeah. So the next person I come across that is looking like
smaller
Ledger,
smaller
like-
places, you can kind of walk in a direction with. Hello, Varn. That's a lot of space.
Let's say I'm gonna go here, and then the more I'm just gonna keep walking, and then the first person that I see that is
zooming out
looking.
is so good.
Mhm.
People
did
are
you see
just
that?
all over the place.
Did you see the
I did.
big tree? Did you see the little doodle?
I did. Okay, make me a investigation check.
I was just gonna ask the first person that I see that's looking brawny.
Yeah, that's why I say make me an investigation check, see if you can find the right person.
Investigación.
17.
Okay.
Easy,
17.
easy. You find a you actually find a dust blade. He's wandering around.
Ah, okay. Hey, excuse me, sir, Dustblade.
Yes. What can I do to help?
Oh yeah, I'm looking for some weapons and armor, if you don't mind me. Seeing as you are decked out yourself, maybe I could find
Weapons and
some
armor.
next year.
I know a couple
Yeah.
places.
Ooh.
Given the kit you're wearing, I'm guessing adventure type. Well,
Yes, but I'm. Yes.
your
Mhm.
best
Correct.
bets would be chains and chaps.
Chains and jumps. Uh-huh.
They're an armor smith, and don't know if it's exactly what you're after, but Timely Tinkers is a tinker's workshop.
Uh-huh.
That's here. There is. Oh, right, yeah, the Sturdy Sheaf.
30 sheaves, you say. Alright.
They're a blacksmith.
Do you know, are there... Which one would you think accept custom jobs?
Custom jobs.
Yes.
I'd say both places would probably be able to. There's a couple other smaller blacksmiths around, but those are probably the highest quality ones around. Those will be your peak if you're looking for decent quality equipment and work.
I see. I shall probably go there next. Thank you very much.
The anger.
Anger mouse.
So those two? Alright.
Well, I'm happy to help out your situation.
Thank you very much. Also, do you know someone that is quite good with the sword and the shield and maybe some armor? See, maybe your captain? One of your fellow captains, or
You
And
can
if
always
you're,
probably try the Dustblade Garrison. That might be your best bet.
alright. I shall do that. Thank you very much. You've been very helpful.
I'm happy to help. Oh, if there's anything else you need, feel free to swing on by. Oh, and you look like you're new to the city.
Quite,
Let me,
yes.
Tell you this. There's a place to the far north. You probably saw it at the far end of the city. It's the Illurim's Grace Tavern. Biggest
tavern.
biggest tavern on the island.
Biggest tavern in the island, you say? Alright, now I'm interested.
Yeah. Pride and joy of the city. I'd recommend
Alright.
it.
Alright, good.
It's right next
call.
to the
Thank you
altar
very
of
much.
Golden Grace.
An altar too. Okay.
Yeah, it's the center. It's the center point of worship of Golden Grace.
Wow.
Grace has
Exactly.
entire-
Wowee.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
Golden Grace is the religion that worships the guardian dragon.
I know I'm being stupid. Or I figured, I mean.
Okay.
Who Christopher Bruce Dugan.
I'm gonna say Vaz and Maret ended up in the plaza at some point.
Alright. I'd say, like, probably you could all. I think you would have all
No,
mentioned.
I have a great idea of how to figure out where Fulgur would be.
Fulgrim, I've got one place that is just next to you that you probably would have at least heard a few words about. Actually, I got to mark the Arcanum Spiral. Is the place I pointed out to Yomanganda. That's my impression. Fulgrim, you heard whispers that there is a brothel next door. Did you even hear?
I don't think so.
I haven't heard anything from him.
DJ, I think your mic's on mute.
They are mute.
Stop it. Alright, go ahead, Vax. I'll get to the brothel.
Meeting up with Yor and Danky, we're gonna try to figure out where the party would end up. Valdor, no fucking clue. Valdor's off doing their own thing. But to find Fulgrim, Vaz shifts into looking like Fulgrim, minus the helmet. And with
Wait, do you actually know how Fulgrim looks like under the helmet?
They've used their helmet to change how their face looks, so it's probably more of looking like Nulgrim, if anything.
Hmm.
And then, Salty, if I use actor feet to get into character of Fulgrim, would I be able to get an idea of where they might go?
Such a wild use of actor feet. I will allow that. That's so. I need to keep that in mind because I have a character with the actor feet.
Okay, that's way better of an idea than I had, which was just ask Hans.
You know what? Make a performance check. DJ. Vexy has just come up with the most creative use of the actor feat, which I might be stealing.
Fuck!
They're getting in character to try and they've.
Let me re-roll it just because I came up with it.
I'll give you advantage for this.
Let's go!
They are getting into character as Fulgrim. Taking the form of Fulgrim, and essentially using performance to try and figure out where you are. I'm actually pulling if I was Fulgrim, where would I be?
Yeah.
I mean, Murat's idea of just asking Hans knows where Fulgrim is at all times, as Fulgrim knows where Hans is at all times, so they could have just taken them, but this is far funnier.
Yeah.
See, Vaz doesn't know jack shit about Hans, because they're normally not around when Hans is around.
Are you ready? So, you know Fulgrim is part dwarf, or at least some part dwarf. So, you know that he was heading to the docks, and you know dwarves like alcohol. So, likely he went to the tavern next to the docks. Fulgrim. While you were within this tavern, you heard whispers of something else.
Okay.
As apparently just next door is a brothel.
Oh, hey. Hang on. How far in would I have heard this?
Midway through.
Midway through?
It's called the Crumpled Sheets.
Why?
I say the Crumpled Sheet.
Say a bit about there.
So, Salty, I think 2 of those are yeah.
That 12 and that 13, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we say that they found out after the 12, so we gotta flip a coin here, hang on. How do I whisper roll a 1d2? Slash GM roll, GM roll. 1d2. Oh, that didn't work.
In the
There's
distance.
a flat GM roll with no faces or anything.
Okay. I'm not gonna delete Fulgrim's token. So that way the group doesn't know. They must use their acting to figure out where Fulgrim is.
That gets about here.
And you see the sight of the Smiling Reflections Tavern.
Has Faz been in that tavern before?
Raz has, yes.
As Jormungandr?
Yes. Though you're quite partial to the Illium's Grace for obvious reasons.
Vaz is gonna check the
course.
tavern first, because that makes the most sense.
You make your way in. You don't see them.
Vaz walks up to the barkeep. You see an ugly mug looking like me. Normally with a helmet, kinda looking more like, instead of this lovely no face.
The bartender kind of looks at you, rubs their eyes for a second.
Yeah. It looks more like a half-orc.
Oh, right. I recognize the outfit.
Yeah. Looking for them. You know where they went?
I'm not really meant to mention about clients.
They're a friend
I
of mine.
could
They're
do
my
with a
favorite.
little, I'm afraid it's a little parched.
Slides a silver coin.
Still dry.
All right. Takes the silver coin back, tosses like 2 gold.
There we go. They're in the brothel next door.
Well, pleasure doing business. Turns around and sorry that you're seeing double. And then as they take a step outside, Salty. Roll a check. I think it would be perception on the coins.
Sorry, what was that?
Roll a check on the coins. You think Vaz would really toss up 2 gold like that and get haggled?
The chocolate coins.
They're entirely not real.
Fair enough.
Let me roll a deception so you have something to count it.
Hey! Oh, never mind. He initially takes it.
By the time they get out,
by the time you get out, hey, you son of a!
And they have already shifted into a different thing. And Vaz opens the door to the brothel.
I was about to say, now that man is going to get executed for counterfeiting.
Once again,
it's a matter
Vaz
of his hand went through the coin. Oh no, wait, you didn't do magical, so they're just
Vaz.
They're
really
little-
shittily.
Yeah, they're like really they're not well crafted. They're not super well crafted, but they're like good enough that if you only glance at them, you wouldn't notice.
All right, you make your way in,
Vaz.
and the person that kind of greets you.
Hold on, yours trying to talk.
Hey, Vaz.
But
You wouldn't happen to be the bastard, would you?
Like they're still in. There's like, hold on, let me Salty. I sent you a token, by the way. If you could add that.
that will take time. Oh, I'm gonna do it now.
If you look in Theldak General, that's their token. Their like kind of default phase turns super Cheshire, and their eyes kind of like squint with like a smile. And then they just put a finger to their mouth and just shh, and then enter inside again. Enter the crumpled sheets.
You make your way in.
Jormungandr enters in.
You're greeted by a rather sultry-looking woman. She looks over and goes, welcome to the crumpled sheet. How can I help?"
wondering.
Human.
There was a friend who came in here a little bit ago. I was wondering how long ago, so we know how long we'd have to wait for them. Have a metal helmet. Distinct metal helmet.
I don't remember seeing anyone with a metal helmet nearby.
Interesting. What is the other forms that they take? They use a lot of disguise spells on their helmets. Half orc?
They look like a gnoll.
We did have a gnoll come in recently.
Yes.
Went...
Gnoll with a little yellow patch on their forehead.
Yes, I believe they went and... they're currently occupied.
Oh, well, of course. Right,
What are they occupied
Salty,
with?
where do you... Salty, I'm giving you power. Where do you want Vaz to send us? Like, which place of rest?
Wait, say that again, sorry?
Where is Vaz sending the party so, like, Fulgrim knows where to go?
Oh,
I'll let Jormungand handle that one. Because it is also...
Well, Vaz is the one writing it down, so...
no, I had them go... Oh. That's why I said this.
we should go to the Illidan's Grace Tavern.
I can't remember. It's,
I mean,
Vaz
it's
would have been there
It's a
too.
very lovely place.
What do you think Vaz's preference
Yes,
would
but
be?
it's very crowded. But you know, it does have rooms.
So probably there.
I'd say yes.
Alright, writes down,
A bit higher end, but you guys definitely had the money for it.
yeah, Vaz writes down, to go to the, Illirim's Grace for Fulgrim. When they're done having their fun, please give them this.
Very well.
And,
Please don't hesitate to come again.
Vaz waves their hand and gives them a smile and leaves. That's actually a shout. I'm just gonna start rolling to see if Vaz has been places or not.
You've definitely been here.
So
Yeah, but no, here, the roll I'm doing right now is to see if they've been as who they are right now, which probably...
I mean, she implied that she's seen...
Okay.
She's seen the form.
Yeah,
At least
gives a smile.
Hey, Vaz. What's Fulgrim occupied with?
Oh.
as they start walking,
What was that
Oh,
place?
really? Cheshire, another Cheshire grin kind of crosses them. Oh, they're just having a little fun in there. Don't you worry about it, little one.
Now I'm interested. What fun is it? Like
Oh, the fun in the passion and the
gambling?
warmth
Like
of another person.
oh, so they're dancing. Why is it private? That's weird.
I would call it a dance. Vaz stares directly at Moret when that's said.
Disbelief, man. Where did that go? Okay, if you guys see a second Raz, let me know. 'Cause I spawned it and I don't know where it went.
Sneaking around.
Where the fuck is he? Where did that?
Also,
Where did it spawn him?
Denki and Hans have been left behind.
Oh, there! Found him!
where am I?
Where is it?
There's a lone Willamette on the roof of the temple in the north.
I see
Oh,
that.
that's what I was looking for. I found that, and it was like, huh, that's probably not it.
There's a Willamette over there.
Where are we going?
We're going to Illirim's Grace Tavern.
Hey, do the people at Illirim's Grace recognize Jormungandr?
Yes.
They probably recognize Vaz as well, because Vaz would rather luxury than comfort. Where did your...
Oh god.
Where the fuck did I go?
Why is there another?
I vanished.
Vase still there.
Uh-oh.
Second vase.
Second vase.
Why was I replaced with a vase? Salty, why was I banished?
I found you.
I didn't vanish
I
you.
pulled you back on. I found you. I've dragged you back on. There you go.
Hey,
Into the
hey, quit
shadow
dragging
realm.
me. Hey,
Vexy, do you have dark vision? I can't remember if you do.
No.
Ah, good.
Fuck you, good.
Funny. I like having characters who have dark vision because it means I can fuck with them on lighting.
Also, Vaz grabs Jormungandr's shoulder real quick. And by the way, while we're in places that I've been, or in the capital, please do not just call me by my name. If you will address me as V. You do not get the permissions to call me by my full name. And then steps into the tavern.
Hey yo, V from Cyberpunk?
V from Murder Drones?
Yeah, wait, V is the antagonist of Pokemon Black and White?
V from
That's
a random webtoon I read?
Oh fuck, that's N. Wrong letter of the alphabet.
Close enough.
I want you to know I was so tempted to respond to Vaz with,
Yeah, sure thing, Vaz.
I got one more.
If we're
That seems a little too-
been hit by a sneak
Yeah.
attack. Alright, V, feel free to respawn your token.
Aha.
Hey yo, V for Vendetta?
For exit your house.
I'm gonna throw a gunpowder under yours.
Thank you, Salty.
No worries.
Well, V, welcome to Illirim's Great Tavern.
No, I know there were two. There were two ones.
There's two?
No, hold on. No, I don't know where the other one went.
Oh, were you adding? We still probably we gotta remove CL and probably add the other party
I'll do it at some point.
at some point. Yeah, that's
Alright,
I can't see Vaz's V's HP.
oh, for fuck's sake.
damn it.
The HP is stuck in the room again.
I was
There you go.
gonna say, as they enter the tavern, they'll probably both have noticed that Moret kind of vanished on the walk over.
I feel like Vaz would probably notice that pretty quickly.
Vaz would have noticed, but Vaz probably would have noticed Moret slowly trailing behind and looking like she's thinking about something.
Vaz kind of like, as that happened, kind of turned around, started walking backwards with Jormungandr and gave them a look of like, you need space.
She just kind of gave Vaz a thumbs up.
Denki, as you're walking by this building here, you hear the sound of a large bang.
Damn, someone got shot.
And you hear someone shout, "Guilty!" As you spy the Hall of Judgment.
Cool jump scare.
I'm gonna go away from that.
I think it's underlined. That's a box.
Okay, so
What's the bartender's
Also,
name?
check your DM.
hey, Verino, been a while.
Marino. There's a little bit of a roll.
Verino.
Good luck, buddy.
Hey, Verino, been a while.
It has. It's been too long. I got stuck out of the city for a little bit.
Wait, what the fuck? You know him?
Of course. I'm a
You
regular
here?
here.
And if it isn't the glorious people's head. The people's headsman. Isn't the glorious people's headsman? How's it going, Jormungandr? Been a while.
It has. It's good to be back. So, well, I guess I got my answer. Guess you already know V.
You are greeted by a very energetic, spotted female tabaxi.
one time!
I fucking called it. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh
gonna
my
be a
God.
tabaxi the second I heard the tup.
The second I heard spotted.
So you know that this person is called Akashi.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Akashi.
Ah, the pleasure's all mine. So, what can I get you to?
I have my regular.
Me too. I'll also have my regular, and they kind of give a glance at your.
Golden honey mead? Excellent.
Wait, you get the same thing as me?
I get
And
it?
for
Holds up.
you, you have a couple of favorites.
Surprise me then.
Golden honey meat.
Honey mead golden.
Gold spec brandy.
A lovely choice.
Over the rocks. On the rocks. And that'll be 2 silver pieces each.
I need to break silver. Here.
Places
Wait,
down
this
a
gold
gold before Vaz can.
Big spender.
Baz was asking for the coin to be broken. Baz is
You look.
not-
You notice they look at it, and they eye it suspiciously.
Oh, come on. You know I'm a better spender here than other places.
You have quite the reputation, Varino.
Oh, I know, I know.
Well, no worries. She splits the coin and hands you back your
So I
change.
get 8 silver.
Yep. And Yomaganda, you get your change as well. So another 8 silver. So, wasn't aware that you two knew each other.
Yeah, we met recently on the other side.
Excellent.
It was interesting to meet someone else from the capital, or someone as fond of the capital as me.
Yes, it's quite the extravagant space, isn't it?
I love the energy here.
Oh, I do too. This place has been a wonder to run.
I can imagine this is quite the place. That's why it's my favorite tavern in the entire area.
Why, yes. We even received several stipends from the very palace itself. Apparently this is a quite popular establishment for the Emperor to visit.
Luckily, this one seemingly has a bunch of friends, and I'll be rooming here again. It's been quite too long since I've spent time in one of these rooms.
Well, I know your usual room. Would you like a key?
I would love a key.
Although, if you're traveling with a group, I do have a much larger, more open room. A bit further up. It's a bit pricey, but it'll be able to fit quite a few people.
I like my privacy, but I'm sure they'll definitely pay for that. So I will keep my key.
Well, be sure to let them know. It is 20 gold a night. But it'll cater for as many as 12 people.
Well, the group that they're in seems to have plenty of money, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Excellent, excellent. Your room will be 4 gold. It's
Raz.
normally 5 gold a night. You get a little discount. Same with you, Yomagana. The two of you are
Got it.
the two of you are known here, so you get a little bit of a discount.
Let's fucking go.
Vadinho puts his gold on the counter.
You were handed back a large key with a red ribbon. Well, both of you handle. Well, you're handled one. Jormungandr, what do you do? Room-wise. It is getting quite late.
Jormungandr probably has his room that he stays at, but he will pay for the party's room as well.
Oh, so are you paying for the big one?
And his own little room, because Jormungandr his own room.
I should probably elaborate. The big room has a large open gathering area, and then a bunch of rooms on the outside.
Oh, I thought it was just a pile of blankets on the floor. It was just a
No.
room with a bunch of
It's
people.
kind of like a suite. It's literally called. This place refers to it as an adventurer's suite.
Mhm.
I guess I'll get the adventurer's suite for them.
Oh, good to hear. Always like when people sell out that one. It tends to bring in quite the nice amount of income. Here you are.
Imagine.
Oh, I do imagine. It was
We
a
only
pricey-
have the 2 keys, but I'm sure you'll make do. And she hands you two keys with a golden ribbon.
It was how many? Gold?
20 gold.
20 gold, okay.
per night.
So just keep that in mind. And it can hold up to 12 people.
Hey, is my room still available?
I assume Jormungandr probably took a room in the attic.
Yes, it is. Currently isn't sold out. That'll be another 4 gold.
Sure, why not?
Well, if there's anything else I can do for you all, be sure to drop on by. I've got some customers to attend to, so enjoy the rest of your night.
Why, you too.
Just men. Just see what you
Oh,
do.
yeah, I saw that.
So, eventually, some of the rest of you... Who's the next one to arrive at the Alarm's Grace?
Jormungandr and Vaz just drinking.
That has moved away from the bar and is actually sitting in one of the cozier chairs, just kind of sitting there, writing something in a notebook.
Alright.
Jormungandr's at the bar.
Baldo probably got to get there last.
Yeah, I'd imagine
Yeah,
so.
that's-
It's just you don't know where you're going.
Nope.
It looks like Denki would be next.
I was gonna say, Murat has a brief thing to do before then.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Denki, what are you doing with the evening? 'Cause we're getting to the end of the session now.
Yeah.
I probably won't really do anything. I think I'll probably just see that they went to the tavern and go
Come
there.
drink with me at the bar.
Alright. You make your way over,
Cobalt Constitution.
and you have your you're able to find the large room that they got. And it is rather extravagant. You see a large sitting area with a fireplace. And there are a number of rooms that kind of dot along the outside. There's even a dumbwaiter that you can ping to call down to the kitchen.
It's not nice to call him dumb.
Yep.
I was thinking the same thing.
So if anyone doesn't know what they are, they're one of the little food elevators you see.
Yeah.
Jormungandr orders a steak. No, Jormungandr's still at the bar.
Alright. Murat, What are you doing?
So Moret is going to be standing somewhere in front of the. I'm assuming there are guards at the gates, right?
There are. The
She's
walls
gonna-
of the Cat Palace are also really high as well.
She's gonna stand there and almost look as if she's casing the place right in front of the guards. Like she's very much
On
looking
site.
over their security measures and taking note of them and stuff. Not trying to be stealthy about it at all.
Alright. You're catching the eyes of some of the Dusk Blades, but not to the extent where they're really going to do much about it. And you notice it's quite heavily secured. You see a couple guard towers around where you do see actual manned guards. The guard towers are of various tiers as well. The two at the back are much larger and carry a much longer field of vision. This is a fortress.
Moret's currently like a very noble-looking elf lady. She is going to, like an almost predatory grace to her, walk up directly to the to whoever the nearest Duskblade is. And she kind of has like obviously no clue how tall this person is, but she kind of has that look like, regardless of how tall the person she's talking to is, she is looking down on them.
The Duskblade looks over and goes, Alt, what business do you have in the palace?
What was I gonna say? Tell me, how many Duskblades are garrisoned in the palace?
A lot. Next question.
And would you say your security measures are up to snuff, so to speak? She is writing things
We
down.
very much have security covered. Any particular
And she
reason
looks-
you're asking these questions?
She looks like such an ass when she asks that. Well, my lady will be arriving soon, and it is my job to make sure that she is not going to be accosted.
My lady. Interesting.
Yes. What was I gonna
She's
say?
not a drow, is she?
No, of course not.
Hmm.
Oh,
Alright. I'm not sure if we've heard about any other people arriving.
yes, and that would also be my job. Assuming your security really is as...
You won't find a
as good as
safer
you
place
say,
anywhere
then-
else in the whole of Kestra.
In that case, then I am here to announce the words. Sorry, my heart rate
Shut
just
up.
spiked for no
I
reason.
just received a Hollywood Walk of Fame star.
Words. I just lost my train of thought.
I had to announce the arrival of.
Yeah, sorry. Actually, starting from the beginning of that sentence.
Yeah, of course.
Assuming your security is as up to that's not a word, up to snuff as you say,
Up to
I
par.
am
is
here
the
to
word.
announce. I think the term par is a few centuries away from now. With the rough time period. Unless golf got imported. I'm here to announce the arrival of Lady Styx of the Winter Court.
Winter Court. Can't say I've heard of that.
It's rather strange that one in such a such a noble place would not recognize an unseelie.
You notice the Dustblade immediately squints his eyes. I'm sorry, but it looks like you might have to go somewhere else. We don't particularly trust the Fae here.
Oh, it would be under guest rate, of course. With the gifts and such that would entail. However, it is rather rude to refuse the lady.
Maybe rude, but the Fae are tricksome types. Not exactly the most fitting for an establishment of order such as this. So, we'd ask that you take you and your business elsewhere.
What was I going to say?
Before we start getting a little irritated. Blunt stare that he's giving you. What was that? Staring you
Sorry, I'm really thinking of the very thing.
Vaguely irritated looking glance.
I don't believe that you are of kind of rank to make a call like that.
I'm a captain, and I've been put in charge of maintaining who gets in and out. You want to organize a venture like this? Go talk to the Dustblade High Command. We're palace guards. We only let in who's needed.
Hang on. Well, if you're palace guards, I assume that means you can get a message further up the chain of command. After all, that would be in your field, considering you're at the palace.
It would, but do we love their messengers?
Please, from where I'm standing, everyone looks like messengers.
Or you might need to get your eyes checked.
Fuck, I was gonna say something weird and Faye there, but...
Man's
Hang on, there's
being bar for bar with a Faye.
There's definitely something there, hang on. Get your eyes checked. Check.
Let's see, your roleplay is incredible, I will say.
Check. Hang on, sorry, I'm looking up other meanings of the word check real quick.
Type check synonym.
Stopping or slowing for expressing assent or agreement, a stopping or slowing of progress. No, I can't find it there. Well, let me say, you need to get your eyes checked. Maybe you need to get your own checked. That's not good enough. In words. Quick, say something else.
Point is, take your deals elsewhere, Faye. You'll find no purchase
No,
here.
we're not here for a deal. I'm here to simply greet the rightful ruler of Kestra. Or she's simply here to greet the rightful ruler of Kestra. After all, it is quite rude to arrive in someone's own home without first admitting to your presence and...
Well, if you wish to greet the, if you wish to organize a potential meeting, royalty, especially someone as ignoble as the Emperor, then I suggest you go talk to the Duskblades. They can organize a meeting with one of the councillors. I would say with one of the regal chancellors. Sorry, one of the imperial chancellors. And then they can talk about a meeting with the Emperor. Once the proper vetting process has been achieved.
Well, you really are proving your security.
I've done this job for 30 years now. Know what I'm doing.
And Rhett will just... Actually, she is gonna mark down or write a note on a. I don't know what the note would say. It would effectively be doing the exact same thing. It would be attempting to announce the whoever the fuck Lady Styx is supposed to be. That name's so fucking stupid. So yeah,
I think
Brett
it's cool.
is going
Lady
to
Styx of the Winter Court
Yes.
is pretty damn cool.
Well,
it's the
the
same.
funny part
It's
is-
akin to calling yourself Lady Death.
The funny part is Leith's name is Leith, and I'm using the name Styx. Anyways, yeah, she is going to mark down on a fairly simple piece of paper and an overly flowy script or whatever, effectively an announcement of Lady Styx, and not quite hand it to the guard, more like, is he wearing like a plate or whatever?
He's wearing plate, yes.
And with a complete lack of almost complete lack of respect towards him, in a very fey way, stuff the edge of the paper into his.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I don't look like Moret right now, and I could. How fast could I escape?
Because I'll say this now: tensions are already high, and this guard looks like he's already on a hair trigger.
At the same time, though, he seems smart enough to not want to cause problems with the Fae. You know what? No, instead of doing that, she is just going to hold it out to him as if she expects him to take it.
He looks at it. He actually takes it.
I suppose I will likely be seeing you again.
Possibly.
Possibly sounds as if it won't be guaranteed. And
There are a lot of
She said
palace
with her.
guards. It's no guarantee that I'll be the one you see.
Oh, I didn't say I'd be seeing you at the palace. And she smiles really widely before turning around and walking off. And she just keeps walking in a straight line to make sure nobody's following her. At least.
Make me an intimidation check.
Alright. Fucking intimidation. Alright, let's do this. It wasn't really supposed to be a threat, but it wasn't supposed to sound pleasant.
Holy shit! Natural 20. For a second, you see the Duskblades normally entirely straight and stoic face falter for a second before immediately going back to straight. It seems you did catch a nerve, even though you didn't fully intend to.
Yeah, and that's when she smiles really widely and turns around and walks off. Alright. And then she's gonna try to lose any potential tail and make her way to the tavern. I'm assuming nobody's following her because they probably don't want to waste
No,
any
they're not
turns.
following you.
Okay, good. Yeah, Brett's gonna walk far enough off that she assumes she won't be seen and find a bush or something to swap back and make her way to the tavern. God damn, I'm really happy with how that whole thing turned out.
Yep, that was very good.
Let's get 2 marked down. Who's it? The Dusk Blade. Whatever that I would need to arrange things with.
You would need to speak to the Speak to the Duskblades, Duskblade High Command, and if they deem it necessary, they will speak to an Imperial Chancellor. And then it will potentially lead to a potential meeting with the Emperor.
Okay.
Alright, I think this is where we're going to be calling today's session.
Alright.
So, welcome to Lavaran, everyone. So, did you all enjoy today's session?
Fucking go.
Yep.
Yes.
It was a
Oh,
very good
wait.
session.
One quick thing before we finish this. Valdo,
Da.
when you finally make it to the Elrom's Grace Tavern, make a perception check.
Perception, alright. Only 27.
You find Fulgrim passed out in the bush.
I'll go there and kick his leg.
They are.
They're not actually in a bush. They're in a cart. They're in the cart upside down, leaning against the seat.
Oh, it was about you said you've never made it into the tavern.
Yeah, they never made it into the tavern because they blacked out at the back of the cart the minute they sat in it. If you look at the Theldak General, Fulgrim did this. They got into the cart, slumped against the seat, pulled their cloak over them like a blanket.
Oh, that. Alright, so. Did you all enjoy today's session?
Da.
Hey, Salty.
Yep.
Take us home.
Do you want to do the thing off camera or next session?
I can do it on camera.
Do you want this next session or?
No, I'll do it now. I'll do it now if you want. Session's pretty much over, guys. Thank you so much. Just gonna do this extra little scene with you and Miranda. So you guys can watch if you want to, if you feel it's not fast.
I'll go now. Goodbye.
Bye, well.
Goodbye.
I will.
Wolf.
Down.
Alright.
I'm fucking muted. I cannot wait for the gag that's gonna happen. Next session, me and Tukin are plotting the funniest shit.
It's gonna
Oh
be so
my God.
fun, but I love it.
You wanna know? You wanna get a little hint on it?
Yeah, go on.
They're sharing a room. Who do you think's gonna be waking up?
Oh.
Vixie, we just had a conversation about that earlier.
Let me. When do Why are you hiding the Hall of Judgment? What did the Hall of Judgment do? Why is the Hall of Judgment covered by a yellow square?
Alright, I'm gonna head to the
Go.
Vibe Shack.
Okay, same. I'm gonna go with you.
Check it out.
Ciao.
See you later.
I mostly just want to know what the other, what this end scene thing is. If I'm allowed to know.
Yeah, of course.
I bet.
No, we invited you to stay because we didn't want you to know.
Okay, Yomaganda. You drift off into sleep, and you try and push your mind past the veil, channeling the same kind of energy you use when you're trying to commune with the void. Takes you a moment, but eventually you manage to push past the veil, and you are once again stood within that extra-dimensional space. So instead of the party, you are now alone. Jormungandr, what brings you here?
Yamaganda will take a knee.
Thel'dak, I've come to discuss with you. I've felt it, and I've noticed you've gotten stronger, and I've been able to achieve more things. I've brought us closer to the goal. I believe so, at least, and you seem to have more strength.
I did feel the cleansing of the grove. I saw what you did. You did well to cleanse that place. To break apart his vile influence. Tell me, what axe you gathered? Can you feel the corrupted essence about it?
Yes, I did notice that. I noticed that there's a latent power residing in it.
There is. That weapon has a slight mind of its own. I believe that person you spoke to referred to it as a weapon with a soul. It is known as an artifact, and from what I can gather, it seemingly has the potential to possess great power. But if you manage to attune to it, I can break the corruptor's presence and supplant my own with it.
I see. That would become quite useful. But that is not exactly why I came here today.
God, I'm like losing his voice.
Yes, I came here to say that
Oh my god, I'm struggling. Hold up.
I believe that I can use more power. More of your power to get stronger. I can do more with it.
Oh.
Just something small that I can use to prove that I'm worthy of more.
And what do you suggest? I've already bequeathed you with power, but yet you still crave more. What is it, young kobold? What do you wish of your master?
I wish for the strength of a dragon.
A hearty task. For one such as you. That form is limiting. Your draconic blood may run through your veins, though it is filtered, bastardized, subservient. But yet you crave a different form. Why?
Yes. As you mentioned, it's my blood, it's subservient. I'm just a kobold. Though my soul, it's stronger. It yearns for the strength of the great dragons, the dragonborns even. And yet, here I am, in my small form. I am just a kobold. But I believe that with your help, I could achieve something greater. I heard tales of creatures born like me, made into something greater.
And you truly wish this is something that you are capable of housing?
I believe that I could handle it, yes. I can prove it to you if you lend me it momentarily, even so, I can prove to you that I'm worthy of the strength, and I can hold it, and nothing can change that. I know that I can handle it.
Make me a persuasion check.
If I were to go up against the Corruptor in this form, if you were him, would you be intimidated by me? Where the fuck is persuasion?
Intimidation is not something that's limited by a form. It's a concept. It's a force that you output from yourself. Even a form such as yourself can be intimidating even with the right characteristics.
Don't get me wrong, I know I can be intimidating. I have slain enemies much larger than myself. I have seen the fear in eyes, but something as big and powerful as him, he'd see me as an ant.
The Corruptor has long grown past the concept of fear. He is an uncaring, unfeeling monstrosity. One that has long been rid of his form. It is unlikely that anyone would ever be able to make a creature such as that feel fear, for it is fear itself. But if it is true that you wish for a greater form, I can grant that. But you would have to earn
It would be my
it.
honor.
You've been
Allow me to
rewarded
prove to
once
you that I'm worthy
already
of it.
with the presence of that axe and your new oath. As you are, I do not deem you worthy of that kind of potential. The form I give, it would not be akin to that of the Dragonborn, nor would it be akin to that of the half-dragons. It would be something else entirely. But it is a form that would strike terror within your allies and your enemies.
You...
Would Jormungandr know what that is? I know Snake would, because he's a fucking dragon buff.
Probably not, no.
I see. I understand.
I recognize the name of one of the names that was spoken back in the grove. The one that Fessia mentioned. Borakeris. Sorry, Borakeris. The one known as the Formless. I know him by another name. Borakeris the Younger. One of the kin of the Corruptor. A group of 4 incredibly powerful creatures. They are humanoid in nature, but they are not. They are not normal. They are, in its sense, abnormal.
I understand.
One was a man with poison in his veins. Another, a man who discarded his form entirely. Another whose presence makes those forget her existence. And a champion that can decay all with nothing more than a touch. These 4 are his servants. And they are his greatest devotees. I believe your group already slayed one. But that was the youngest of the bunch, and by far the weakest. He didn't hold a candle to the power the other 3 possess. I want you to slay Borakeris the Younger. Then, and only then, will I grant you your form.
I understand. It shall be done.
He is here, within this island. Exactly where I do not know, but I can sense his presence somewhere. But as you currently are, you will not be a match for him. You need to grow stronger, Jormungandr, so that you can best fit the new form. As if I gave you that form now, it would destroy you. Your mind and body would not be able to handle it. So I cannot give it to you temporarily. Become stronger, Jormungandr. And then you'll be able to receive my gifts in full.
All right, it will be done. I'll speak to you soon with good news.
He holds up a hat. He holds up one of his claws. Hold out your axe.
He pulls out the axe, the new axe, and holds it out. Struggling to hold it up because it's a lot heavier than the other one.
It's not a yeah, actually it's twice as heavy, yeah. You very much can still wield it, you just can't do your acrobatic moves.
I can
And
perch
but
atop of it, but I can't do barrel rolls with it.
Yep. It also looks like it would very much hurt. You see his eyes glow a deep, piercing teal, almost sending a chill through your very essence. As space begins to distort around the axe, as you see small motes of deep purple begin falling off the axe like reverse snow, falling upwards and dissipating into a puddle in the sky.
I see.
As it does so, the axe feels slightly less heavy. It feels like a burden has been lifted from it. You can now safely attune to that weapon, for his presence has been removed. I must rest. Contending with his presence leaves me weakened. But that weapon should prove useful, as I believe it is capable of slaying him, if given enough time. Thel'dak clicks his claws, and suddenly you are back in your bed.
Damn, it's kind of cold in here.
Alright, and that is the end of the session.
Jesus Christ.
You like
Like,
that,
I
Deacon?
muted because I didn't want to risk, like, interrupting anything with typing, but, like, good God. The lore drops. And we know none of it. Only Jormungandr knows.
Did you like the description of the Corruptus Ken?
Yeah, it was awesome.
It was beautiful.
Ah.
All right,
Hey,
ladies and
glad I
gentlemen, on
stayed.
that note, thank you for tuning in to the Dares the Theldak. We'll see you next time.
Adios, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's do the intro.